nasty gamer. Blah! Good afternoon, everyone. My hair's a mess. Hope you're all having a good day. Because I'm here to make it worse. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. Again, we're back. We've returned. I misplaced the shark. Shark. Alrighty. Shark was replaced by Black Cat. That's a displacer beast. The little guy down there, he's a displacer beast. Fun fact. Anyway, hi, a 50 stream watch streak. Holy shit, miss. You are elite and based. Very cool. So Skibidi, Sigma, Displacer Shark? Pictomancer Shark. Yes! I have made some upgrades. And by that I mean I asked really nicely, and some other people made upgrades for me. But we have a couple of new things in the stream for both Dawn Trail and just FF14 in general. What the Sigma? I see Shork has gotten an update. He got upgraded. So congratulations, you have all, Shork has been upgraded. My son. I think I was rocking out a hat. He's ready to go painting. Yeah, the rock gal. Yeah. Wook. I think it's Wook. 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 Oh, we're gonna meet her today. Congrats to Shork. They got a job. They did get a job. That they did. Oh, and Walker. I'm going to miss this opening. This is like my favorite one, by the way. Anyway, you guys notice maybe like anything different by chance? Just, you know, just curious. Nice overlay. Oh, thank you. But you guys could thank Bone. Bones is the one who, of course, made the overlay, and then Lena was the one who made the Shorka gear. So we've got some extra stuff for Dawn Trail. Well, nope. I love you, Creative Business Unit 3, but not right now. Hell yeah, Bones. Assume made by our awesome Bones. You betcha. Yeah. No, so Bones made a new one because we didn't have one. We actually didn't have one for Final Fantasy in general, but Bones decided to go the extra mile and made a custom one for Dawn Trail. I think it looks pretty good in my opinion. I think it looks pretty great. I really like the water. I like the Dawn Trail symbol like at the end. It's also formatted really well too. But my ears are getting a little cut off. I should probably fix that myself. Gotta adjust. Feelers adjust. All right, here we go. Oh, now I'm a little. There we go. That's better. Glad you like it. Yeah, it looks really good. Looks really good. So everyone thank Bones now or else. Yeah, it's all hand-drawn. There's little Easter eggs in the frames if you guys want to look really closely. There's a pretty cool lady in one of them, so that's kind of cool. Or else, It's quite nice. No bones about it. Oh, wow. If we ever play the raft or something else nautical, you can just remove the Dawn Trail logo. True. For when we go on our island adventures in Subnautica or something. Good. Made it to a Sammy stream finally. Welcome, Lena. Everyone loves your short. Also, everyone, thank Lena now, or else I'll eat you. Bones and Lena worked very hard, and they're very cool and very, very artistic and cool. Short. Hell yeah. 10 out of 10 Shork update. He is temporarily chilling there, because somebody has to block my chat now that I've got the overlay. I think he looks pretty good there, but we'll see. You guys let me know if you do or if you don't like it. Sorry, was that meant to be a threat? Depends or not if you're into it. You are a very good artist. I do not want to be cooked like an omelet. I would, you know I would. I would turn you into a juicy omelet. So help me.
Poggers.
Poggers. Oh, I love him. Ready to pay no his comfort, Wuglamat. Flush. Good job, Nomad. Good job, Nomad. But you didn't give one to Bones for the overlay, Nomad? My house, which I still have not decorated. He's got a sub already. Give him another one. Another one! I know. Well, it feels good back. It feels good to be back in FF14. I do apologize for bumping Persona 3 out of its usual slot, but I believe for most of the last half of the week, we're gonna be under maintenance. And that's when I would have been able to stream. So, well, we just have to do 14 today. Got my Dawn Trail prep done. I am kind of prepping. I'm doing a little bit of prepping here and there. Oh my gosh, a little shark in the house. Yeah, oh. Yeah, miss. The Major General. I can feed him too. I love him. Sometimes he gets the zoomies. He's so chumby. Honestly, I'm preparing for Dawn Trail like someone taking a break. Oh, fair enough. Look at him, he's so cute. But I don't think this is a good week to start. I mean, any time is fine to start, but there have been better weeks. There have certainly been better weeks to start than others. So I understand if you want to, you know, hold off on some of that. Also, Guardian Islands, make sure to get my character's DT gear. I'm good. Oh, that's another thing. Chat. I'm gonna need your help. We gotta find a look for Eris for Dawn Trail. She's been rocking this outfit for a long time, right? Very long time. This has been kind of her post-Endwalker outfit. But I feel like we gotta find something new. You know? Ooh. We're in somewhere very warm, and that would be appropriate for a hot and a wet climate. Correct. Correct. Booty shorts and a crop top! Okay, that was, quick. Now, keep in mind, Eris will be going into a realm of danger and mystery, too. Hi, Prototype! Thanks so much for 14 months. Did you know that 7 plus 7 equals 14?
Hi, Smile.
It's kind of bloggers. Thank you so much. How are you doing? I always say safely away from danger, right? I mean, to be fair, she usually just wears like a jacket and calls it good. Wait, I'm in the wrong place. Wine shirt, Bermuda shorts, socks, flip-flops, got it. Wait, no, she's not a dad. Though Eris would pull off the dad look really well. That's definitely true. Let's figure something out, chat. Let's do that first. All right. Hi, Three Dog. Or something for traversing juggle type terrain for sure. True. But we also have to be sexy. We know this. Oh, oh, right. I remember this. I just need to save that. Okay. Because this was her Endwalker look. Right, this was her Endwalker look. Very, very good. Right, she looked very ready to walk to the end there. I really like this outfit in general. I think this outfit fucks. Post Endwalker look was this, right? That's kind of how she looked. This was her Stormblood outfit. This was post Shadowbringers. This was Shadowbringers. This was her, Heavensward. That was her Heavensward look. Oh, the Clive shirt. Not a bad idea. Where can I oh. Yeah, that's such a cute little outfit, though. What outfit can I destroy? My Tifa outfit's really cute, but might be time to say goodbye. Did you do the 16 event? Yeah, I did the 16 event. So I should have that shirt. That's the street tag. Oh, that's right. I've got this one too. That's an option. I should have it somewhere. Oh wait, it'd be an armoire, wouldn't it? Such a nice coat. Ugh. Unless I didn't put it in here, I should have it. Do you want to use iSearch? Hmm. I never did. 6-tab, I think, had it. Am I still being inventory? Maybe. That's so weird. I did the event. What? Wait. In your saddlebags? Oh, I never use those things. Well, that coat does look scrumptious. I mean, I definitely did the event. Unless I, like, somehow threw it away, which if I did, I mean... Jesus, good job, Sammy. I did the event. I got the achievement. Yeah, like I got Torgal. See? I can even prove it. Maybe I just put it in here. But it's the métier? Is it inside a coffer? You mean these? These or... Could be a chess piece. Oh, wait. Ah, there it is! Haha! I never opened it! You're right! That's where it went. Ah, okay. Alright. Alright. Yep. Yep. Okay. Oh, no, not you. Alright. Well, I feel a little silly now, but no. That was a good thought. I was like, I know I have this. Well. Anyway. There it is. Alright. Let's see. Ooh, I definitely don't like the gloves. This is cool, don't get me wrong. I don't like the gloves at all. So we're definitely removing those, like, right away. This is a little battle armor-y. Not quite casual enough. Where's my... I didn't use the gloves and pants. There's your nail polish, excellent. Try that. No. Oh yeah, dual dye. That kind of looks like armor, but I think I can probably just... Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? What are your guys' opinions? Boots, maybe? I have the Island Farmhand boots. Those are nice shoes. To be tights. I'm not sure I love the boots. Oh god, I forgot about those. Hey, Maram. They look so. I suppose they do. Back to FF. I love it. Hell yeah, Wheezy. As you should. We have returned. That's an arrow. Or we could wear my denim shorts. Wear them Daisy Dukes? Yeehaw! I mean, it's kind of cute. It is kind of cute. Maybe it's a bit much for Eris. Huh. Alternatively, I could wear the Urias coat again. That was my outfit. Well, it's my tank glam now, but that was my outfit for ARR. A Laura Croft type of glam. Maybe. Urias coat is pretty good. I mean, the Urias coat is just amazing. It's just a fantastic coat. Right. Main outfit. Let's go. Let's go. No. No. The Advent Children Cloud Top? Do you mean this one? I love this one of Eris because it makes her boobs look huge. Like, her shoulders look massive and her boobs look as big as her head. It's so silly. Big Cat Mama Ephemerum? And yet there's no Cat Mama in front of me. Curious. Hi, Renton. The top goes hard, actually. Good top. I don't hate that. Looks good. Not sure I like it with shorts, though. I think we maybe need to go with pants. Guardian corpse skirt. Wow. Pink. Maybe a skirt. It is rare to see Eris in a skirt, but not impossible. That doesn't look bad. Wake Doctor? That looks kind of good. Might go with that, actually. How we feeling, chat? I'm getting there. Alright. Let's grab some dye. Can never go wrong with the Ye Old Faithful. Do I have any old black? Purpose dark red. Do I have a... Do I not have a black dye? Oh, there's stale gray. Ash gray. Yeah, let's rock that. Alright. More color, give her vibrant colors to blend with the Terrell folks. Maybe. Aries isn't really a colorful lady, aside from like her pink hair. She's definitely like a dark color lady. You know, she's more jewel toned. Despite the pink hair is the most colorful thing about her. I could make her really bright and vibrant, but I just feel like that just doesn't fit her. Doesn't seem her, you know? How do we feel about the wine red? Gunmetal black. Wine red fits her. I'm so behind wine red Eris. Hell yeah, hell yeah. She's a goth mage. I mean, a little bit. Eris is a little goth. Let's remove that one. Give her shiny boots. That's kind of one of my expensive dyes, though. Yellow. I feel like her arms could have a bit more to them. Gloves. I mean, I like the streetwear, but I feel like we could give her something else. Those aren't bad. I do like those. Hi, Cries. Should go Dalamud Red because I want to scare people. Fair enough. Good of a reason as any. But before I ever go into an X pack and stuff, I want Eris's outfit and sort of her design to sort of reflect both her. I gotta wait for double die channels. I mean, I want to have an idea of an outfit first, right? I'll probably go back over her outfit later, but like, I want to have an idea of what I want for her Dawn Trail outfit.
This'll carry me till September, then I can go hard.
Hell yeah, Taros. Thanks so much for the 4 months. You're showing that 2 + 2 = 4 time when somebody's girlfriend's kind of bloggers. Boop. Yeah, like, I want Eris, like, I like to get in, like, sort of the psychology of her head and what she's feeling like before the X-Pack. And, you know, I hate to say it, but I think this X-Pack, she's probably feeling the best she ever has at the start of an X-Pack. So I want her outfit to reflect that a little bit. For once, Eris doesn't have short hair, because she's not, you know, chopping it all off in a fit of passion. So she has a bit longer of hair. I'm not sure if I'll keep this specifically. I might look for another haircut. But I like her maybe having a bit longer hair. I like her outfit being still kind of her, but maybe a bit more comfortable. Maybe a bit less, like, intense. Because she normally dresses, like, a bit more intensely. But I don't know. I don't think this is a bad look. I'm not sure I'm in love with the top. I could give her, like, a crop top. But she's kind of wearing that right now. No summer shoes for the beach episode. This one isn't a bad look either. Reminiscent of her Stormblood outfit. Just got caught up in raring to go. Final shape and Erdtree, and this all in one's really having me ragged this month. Oh, I bet. Jeez. This one was from like their Puma crossover, I believe. To be fair, we are going to a tropical jungle. But you also have to understand, Eris isn't looking at this like a beach vacation. Pretty sure she's not going on vacation. She's going to explore another continent. So, the boots aren't that out of place. Would put her in all black. Arias coat. My beloved. Shorts, right. I mean, Eris doesn't expose that much skin. We're not tourists, we're adventurers. Correct. I do like these pants. I think these are good ones, honestly. The Wake Doctor bottoms. But true, that is how you get sunburns. Dr. Eris. Doctor. She could always wear the Lucian Prince jacket, but that'd be too. Oh god, her shoulders. Her shoulders! Eris looking like an upside down Dorito. I don't like the glowy. I don't like the glowy piece. Could always dye it. See what? It doesn't dye well. Maybe the dye channels will save it. No, I haven't done 6.55 yet. That is later today. We need the 2 dye systems so badly. Real. Wait, Arcfiend armor? Maybe different pants. Shorts. This is giving her a bit more of like a samurai kind of look, but I don't necessarily hate it. I'm vibing hard with the top. I like the top. I don't know if we want to go like full samurai though. What's the right move? Denim, clearly. Hi, Taros. This is catch stream again. Hell yeah, it's good to see you again. I feel like it's been a minute. You know, I love these thigh boots. I just don't know if they're very Eris. Such a shame. They're such nice boots. Like even you had like something like it's not terrible, but like something like obviously not with the same colors, but like I feel like you could have like a really fun like outfit here or something. I'm just not very sure it's Eris. You know? Yeah. No, the boots are certainly a solid idea. But what did I have on earlier? Guess that's not even terrible. Hmm. Jeans on jeans with the jeans and the jeans. I don't hate how this looks. I know, is the top too flowy though? Is it too much? What you thinking, chat? How we feeling? Feeling gay. Well, I mean, about this in general. Pants are dope. I think an asymmetrical haircut would look great with this. I think we're onto something. It's definitely a different look for Eris. I agree, and I think I like it. Because like I said, like Eris is in a very different headspace mentally. She's in a very good headspace mentally. Compared to like literally the last like 3 expansions. Eris was having a bad, it was Eris's very bad, no good adventure. But at least going into Dawn Trail, she's in a better place mentally. Oh no, they look like clown shoes. Slay, queen. I like the knees being red. I think that's a fun detail. Her hooves! We give Eris her hooves! She looks like a replica! Signalis. Oh, we could give her sandals. Silly little shoes. Aegis cosplay win. Wow. I think we're at the color balance portion of creating a great glam. I think you are perhaps correct. She's recovering from experiencing the horrors, TM. Exactly. Yeah. Which King's Mommel, King Muggle-Mog. Yeah, true. How terrifying. Yeah, Eris is definitely in a better place mentally than she once was. Do we like these shoes? Do we like the Rogadian sandals? Do those fit? Oh. Palm Ultima. Oh, I kinda like those shoes though. Like a little bit. That's kind of snazzy. Definitely too much red. I want something that breaks up a bit of the dark gray that is the bottom half of Eris. I mean, there is the red knee guards here, but I don't necessarily disagree. I mean, could give her white shoes. I have to go grab some white dye. We could give her white shoes. Oh, that could work. It's definitely a different kind of look. I don't like that much white, though. I think we want something more subtle. It's either gonna be those boots or the gaiters. I like how these look dyed, honestly. They look very nice dyed. Or I give her some cowgirl boots. Yeah! Yeah! No, we're not doing that. That was a fun flight of fancy, though. We're going to some Wild West ass looking city. True, we are doing that. That is a thing that's happening. I don't hate how these sandals look either, though. Tell you what. Let's roll with this. Let's rock with this for now. I'm not convinced on the shoes. I like the top a lot. I'm not convinced on the pants. There can maybe be some better pants. But more than anything, oh right, we have to go do something else. We must return to Ligma Lominsa. Or into Dawn Trail as biking is what I'm seeing. Well, you know, who's to say? It's a good look. I'm not sure I like the pants, but I want to make the top work. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's look at haircuts. There's some shiny floors. Oh, you betcha. Right, I could use the Strife. Cloud Eris. Perhaps poofier pants. Give Eris a bob. Ever look like me? Yeah, I won it in a Valentine's contest, too. To denote a passage of time. That's not bad. Well, the wolf cut is just right there. Ah, the classic Eris. I love the wolf cut on Eris. It looks so fucking good. That's what this is what she had for Endwalker, I believe. Wolf cut looks so good. We could just go back to the wolf cut. We really could. Soft and spiky all at once. And I don't know, to me it's just, like, it is kind of just, like, the Eris haircut. Unless we give her a ponytail, but Eris isn't really a ponytail girl. Scooby Bob. Yeah, the new haircuts look really good too, honestly. You're not wrong. Or we do the lightning haircut. Though it could look better. Trying to have a little bit of a messier braid from Zadnor? Hell yeah, true. That's great. I don't hate how it looks. I feel like... it's just... You know? The part's just really weird. Yo, pigtail Eris. One of the shoulders. Much hair gel. I really like this haircut for Eris too. I think this one looks really good as well. I like this one too. Eris, the beautiful butch that she was always meant to be. But alas, the world is not ready. One looks good too. Butch, I have cow for your door. Mullet Eris? The palm! Let's go! But mullet Eris? Kinda looks like the flower's just in her brain. The pomp is okay. It's alright. How we feeling though, chat? Between all the haircuts we looked at, do you like this one? Do you like this one? Do you like this one? Sold me on the wolf cut. I mean... Wolf cut, baby. If you're keeping the top, do you want to try the red Sakura headpiece? Maybe. I like the feathered edges, like some fantasy pumps to look better. That's probably true, if it was. Same, wolf cut. Everyone likes the wolf cut. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Wolf cut's strong, it really is. You're not wrong. She looks so good! I think the asymmetricalness also helps the top. I think it balances the top out a bit better. Good touch. Anyway, Cries, what were you saying about the red Sakura headpiece? The ears? You wanted to do the ears? I see. Understandable. Give Eris a big hat. Or an eye patch, yarg. Doesn't look bad. Oh, Eris with the baseball cap! Let's go! How he braids with scissors, but yeah. Oh well. Or a chicken hat. What's the red Sakura headpiece, though? Frat boy. Yo, frat boy Eris, she's single? I mean... I'm just saying. Yeehaw. Horrifying. Eris, muzzled for your own protection. I'm not seeing Eris de Pope. Pope Eris. Yeah! Go, Eris, go. NPC in a Shadowrun game I read, who was the most wholesome but out-of-pocket frat boy. Hell yeah. Interesting if the first thing you do next week is recolor everything with 2 dyes. Yeah, maybe. Wizard. How does someone get the samurai top? It is a Tataru quest, I believe. Tataru's Grand Endeavor. Which I never finished that quest line. Actually, while we're here. I didn't do that, I think? Yeah, probably not. I'm trying through the patch MSQ and it's rough. I'm so sorry, Queen. I never treat you that way. Am I cooking, chat? Am I cooking right now? Am I cooking? Is this cooking? I'd say so, yeah. I might be cooking. Certainly sizzling. See, I like these ones because they give me nail polish. I like ones where Eris's nails are painted. I think it's a nice touch. I also think the skirt solves the problem of the pants looking weird, and the boots are seemingly... They seemingly fit better. I think. What am I most looking forward to in Dawn Trail? Cat girls, honestly. if I had to give you an answer, it's the femroths. It's easily the femroths. It's the cat girls. Like, I mean, I'm of course looking forward to the story. I'm very eager to see where the story goes. That's something I'm really intrigued by. I really want to see where the devs take us. I don't envy them. Because I don't envy how the fuck they're gonna follow up what they just did. So I'm really curious to see where we go. I'm feeling like they're gonna get a little creative. I'm excited to see the new places, to do the new stuff. I'm excited for the new types of content. Both how they talked about field operations, how they talked about more casual content. New raids, potentially, I'm excited for too. But honestly, cat girls, femroths, baby. Big, strong ladies? Of course I'm excited. How could I not be? So yeah. But yeah, I'd say I'm really excited for the femroths. But I'm also really excited to see where the story goes. I'm really hoping they can make a great and interesting story that is in no offense, but completely different than Endwalker, Shadowbringers, and everything we just did. Like, I want to go in a completely different direction. I do, and I think that is the best move for them to make. Because it's gonna be pretty much impossible to follow up like Endwalker. Try to follow it up like pound for pound. Right? Really hoping they just go in a different direction. Because I just don't think they can follow it up. I really just don't think it can happen. Right? So if you just go in a different area, then you don't have to follow it up. In terms of stakes, you can't get bigger than Endwalker. I agree completely. Like, that's it. That's the climax. You hit the ceiling, right? So let's go do something else. And I think it can still be really fun. I think it really can. They seem to be indicating they're going to go in a wild direction. If players hate it, they'll course correct. Okay. Control definitely seems to be a big step down in narrative intensity, but hella makes sense considering Endwalker was literally the climax of the plotline going on for 10 years. And there's plenty of room to set up a new plot threads to pay off later. I agree. I completely agree. They already said they're starting small, which makes sense. They have said that, yes, but we will have to see what happens. Like, honestly, I'm fine with this mostly being an expansion-contained story. Same. I am too. I don't need it to be crazy, big, and grand and stuff, right? But I feel like our cast hasn't gotten enough personal stuff. I probably agree with you. I think a lot of our characters and cast could use more exposition, at least in my opinion, right? We're traveling with all of these fucking scions. We got these like 10 guys following us, but it feels like we don't actually know that much about most of them. A couple we do, but there's several where I'm like, hey, what's your deal, Kryl? And the game's like, I'm not going to tell you for 3 expansions. And I'm like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? There's many more stories we can tell the Scions on a more personal level. Yeah, absolutely. Or even like Astinian. It's like, you know, we spent a lot of time with Astinian in Heavensward, but then we spent like 2 expansions with him not really around, and then he was around in Endwalker, and he got some screen time, so that was cool. But there's still like more? Well, there's a bit of Kryl and Eureka. That doesn't count, guys. That just doesn't count. You know what I mean when I say it'd be nice if the main story focused more on the Scions. That's what I mean. I'm not bitching at anyone in particular, but there's a couple of people who said it. But I think just to clarify, what I'm saying is like the main story, the MSQ. I want the MSQ to dive into some more of the characters, our party's kind of story, right? That's what I mean. So, yeah. I'm not saying that to be bitchy, but I'm saying that just to, in the sense of like, you know, I don't want to have to play weird, obscure content in the game to learn more about these main characters who are traveling with us constantly. It would be a lot more fun to use the characters we have around us, you know? I want the MSQ to dive into more of that stuff. Everyone says this is Thancred, but nobody asks, how is Thancred? You're absolutely right. I'm so sorry. Hi, Humpty Dumpty, or Dumpty Humpty. How are you? How's it going? You can still dive into character stories and learn more about characters if we're on a tropical expedition. Just going to a tropical place doesn't mean we can't tell stories that involve the characters or their narratives or develop them, right? Like, we can still do that. Apparently can barely give any attributes about Astinian. I will take the blame, it's on me, but I just don't really feel like I know much about him. I mean, honestly, that's because when we spent time with Astinian in Heavensward, most of the time it was him going, I'm Batman. Ugh. My armor's red because I haven't washed it because I'm covered in blood. Like, that's most of what Astinian did for an entire X-Pack, right? And we get little bits and pieces of him through Stormblood and Shadowbringers, but only until Endwalker do I feel like we really start to get to know him. And still not even that far, right? Edgy MC Edgerson, exactly. I'm Batman. Yeah. Yeah, it's just strange. So So it'd be cool to see more of them. Like, I'd like to see more of Kryle. I'd like to see more of Estinian. I'd like to see more of Y'shtola. We got some Y'shtola story in the patch quests for 6.x, right? That was kind of cool. But some more would be nice. I like it when Y'shtola is on the screen and not just info dumping and not just exposition dumping. That's kind of cool. Honestly, more with even Graha, I wouldn't hate. I wouldn't necessarily hate. I feel like, I mean, the twins, I feel like we have gotten a fair bit of the twins. We probably could have a bit more Alizé. Alphino's had a lot of screen time, though, like, overall. And then we ripped his eyes out. Ugh. Yeah. Hiya, did I miss the signal setting? You did, Eve. Yeah. It is in a VOD, though. It's in last week's VOD, if you would like to check it. In terms of core character stories, we kind of closed the book on Graha. I don't believe so. I would disagree. Graha got a lot of attention in Shadowbringers, but like, I think there's a lot more to go with Graha on like the whole idea of, okay, what next, Graha? Like, what are you doing right now? Like, yeah, you did that whole Exarch business. That was a big thing. But now, are you just running around? Like, what is his goal? What is he doing? Right? Because, yeah, we have still have some stuff with Corvos, right? Which is where I believe he's originally from. Like, Corvos has been mentioned a lot, repeatedly, right? So, I feel like there's more to go with there. I don't know if we're going to get to that in Dawn Trail, but, like, there's more to Graha's story, for sure. Like, it hasn't really concluded. And that's kind of what I mean. Graha did do, I mean, he did do a lot in Shadowbringers, absolutely. But, like, then he got out of that, and now what? It's kind of like Estinian, right? Estinian was the Azure Dragoon, and then he, well, isn't anymore. Or he is, but he kind of left that behind. So, now what? What is he doing? Both Graha and Estinian, I feel like, are missing a type of end, right? I feel like the characters in general lack the angst that makes me personally attached to them. That's fair. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. The game's really scared to hurt the characters, sometimes, it feels like. Corvus feels like 8.0, maybe a Dawn Trail Alliance or normal raid series. Maybe. It feels like it could be an 8.0 thing. So, I don't necessarily disagree. But I feel like there's more space to go. You know. You guys are more than welcome to disagree with me, of course, but like that's how I feel about the situation. I'm down for some new conflicts in existing characters. It would be nice, I think. We walked right past it in the LTS scope. A little bit. I'll always see some personal stories and conflicts within the Scions. I think that would even make sense. There's not a clear leader of the Scions, and there hasn't been for quite some time. They're gonna bring Xenos back just like old times. Let's go, baby! Juicy forever! Let's go! Juicy! I hope they bring Xenos back just so I can go fucking feral and everyone wants to kill me. Oh my god. Pretty sure they're gonna do exactly that, unironically. I can't wait for me to be like, yeah! And then everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, Sammy, shut up! No one wanted this, and I'll be like, yeah! Bring it back a third time! You should call yourself Juicers. Real talk, I don't think they should do that. I don't think that should happen. Because if they did bring Xenos back, I'd be like, why? Guys, come on, dude. But then again, they like killing Y'shtola off and bringing her back, so why not just make Xenos the new Y'shtola? Why not just do that again? Why not? Literally a super somber scene into something super big happens and suddenly a test of your reflexes! Oh my god. They're gonna bring back Xenos as like Majin Buu equivalent or something. Oh god. Xenos comes back, my eternal rival. I'm not dead yet, bitch. Oh my god. My juiciest. My loosiest. Oh my god. Yeah, Dumpty Humpty. I don't know if you know this. I am a big Xenos fan. I'm like a big Xenos girly. He's like my favorite character. I really like him. So I mean, hey, if we're bringing him back, let's go, baby. Darling Ultimate will kind of slap. It'd be kind of cool. Oh really? I couldn't tell. Oh, geez, Xenos fan. Yeah, oh, Kaiju, did you not know that? I love Xenos. He's like he's literally like my favorite character. I love him. I could see Xenos show up in like Zodiac Ultimate. That could be kind of cool. But chat is well aware of my love for the Xenosi. Much to all of their pain. You know, no one is happy about that. The juice is loose. You weren't allowed to explicitly call Xenos our friend when Zero's talking my relationship with him. Mm-hmm. Oh, the peanut M&M, true. He's up there. This is now a Xenos stand stream. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me say some men are rat bastards and fight sexual sociopaths. Yeah. I love fight sexual so much, unfortunately. Gave my warrior of light a character arc. True. How are we feeling about this, chat? How does this look? The pants are a bit poofier. I think they balance with the shirt better. I think they balance with the shirt better. Right? Works better. And I think I like the boots with them. Oh, that looks kind of good. There's kind of a pattern to help break up some of that black. I think the skirt worked better. That's for Black Mage, right? This is for Black Mage, yes. Yep. I didn't hate the skirt, but I didn't like how short it was. I would have preferred a longer one. No, let's rock this for now. Definitely think the pants look better. kiss me. Smooches you back. I think this looks better. It's a little busy. It's a little busier. But I think this looks good. There could maybe be better shoots. And maybe... I don't know if I like the glove. I don't know if I like the singular glove. Though it seems a little practical, because it seems like she's wearing the glove to hold onto the staff with. Right? And I really like the top, honestly. I like it. It's asymmetrical. I agree. I think the hair looks really good too. It's very Hoyoverse. I was just thinking that, actually. Oh no, I've been playing too much Genshin. Damn. Though the real Hoyoverse comes out in Honkai, because oh my god, Yoimiya. I made Yoimiya. I made Yoimiya with pants. I love Yoimiya though. She's a great character. Giving me slight Auron FF10 vibes. Does kind of have Auron vibes a little bit. A little bit. That makes me wish they put actual tattoos in the game. That would be cool. Yoimiya-lu. I got Clorinda, I'm a happy girl. Nice! I'm very happy for you. Do you want to guess how many wishes I have saved up for Farina? Just guess. Just guess. Just guess. Two fashion accessories? That would be cool. 2. I have 2 wishes. Oh no, Farina. I got Arlecchino, so I have to get the other half of the French lesbians. Auron is also partial to a drink, just like Erish. Erish, true! They're both alcoholics! You know, I kind of like how this looks. I'm kind of digging this. We might change the hands, we might change the feet, but I think the pants and I think the shirt are winners. I think the haircut too. I like the little necklace too. I think it's a nice touch. Hell yeah. Well. Hell yeah. Yeah, guess how many wishes I have? I want you to guess. Swear to me. 180. 180? 69? Because you literally need more than that. I have 365. Didn't spend $1. It's free to play, baby. Because I'm getting her. That, and I want Seguin, and they're on the same banner. I want Seguin and Farina. I've been saving for Farina. Well, I was originally saving for Arlecchino, who I got in like 70 pulls. And then I wanted Farina, so I was waiting for her to come out. But then Seguin is like, hey, I'm coming out. I'm like, oh, you're adorable. I have to get you. And then they were both like, we're on the same banner. And I'm like, all right, I got enough. All right. Unless you want to give her the pipe. I kind of like the pipe, so I'm probably going to give her the pipe. The pipe's just so silly. I just need to do more fishing for it. Yeah, those are the next banners. Yep. And I also want Yelan, and she is probably coming out next patch. They're probably rerunning her next patch. More than likely. So, I have enough wishes. You'll have 525,600 wishes in the next couple decades. Fuck yeah! Something about her beating things with the metal stick is really funny. Hell yeah. Times. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Oh, so you guys can tell I have been playing Final Fantasy XIV? Because look, there's inventory space. Don't ask me about all this business, but there's inventory space. Look at that. Then Shogun being a sexy lady and Nahida being a child kid, that for me. I love Nahida though, she's so cute. Nahida's so cute, I love her. I have like a problem just because like they will release like they will release a little child who is adorable. I'm like, oh, you're so cute. Yeah, I'll wish for you, I'll pull for you. And then I'm like, hey guys, look at this adorable child I got for my team. Right? Isn't she adorable? And people are like, why'd you pull for her? Why'd you do it, Sammy? And I'm like, no, I just think she's cute. And they're like, oh yeah? And I'm like, no, that's it! It's like being a Caglostro main on Grand Blue, right? 50-50 chance, you're just like, oh, I just think she's like funny and cute, right? The other 50% chance is you are a dretch of the internet. So, it's like how I really want Seguin, because she has like the whole like nurse and like frills kind of like aesthetic with like the big like syringe and like the pink and white frills and stuff. Like it's a very fun, like, it's just a really fun vibe. So, yeah. Doing Chasm and Economy, this game is so pretty. It is really pretty. I hate that she's like 500 plus years old, makes it so much worse. Yeah, I don't like that part. I really don't. But you know, whoa. I like her though. I think she's cute. Ah, the classic. Classic. Anyway, instead of talking about 500-year-old Nahidas, I think we have 6.55 to do, everyone. With Smol Shan. Eris with her new haircut and her new outfit. I think that is what we must do. So, I mean, if you guys want to. We can keep talking about Genshin. We can totally keep talking about Genshin. I mean, it doesn't seem like anybody wants to do the MSQ, so. FF14 is for losers. Real. Still water and keyboard. Oh no! You can talk to the thousands-year-old little boy instead. Yeah, there's another 1,000-year-old child in this game. Wow, this seems to happen a lot. They keep doing it. Remember when they made you an adult, and then you were like, no, I'd like to go back to being a child. The lizard? At least Farshawn has an excuse. Oh no, Bones is going to chase me to the ends of the earth. Sure, he was a child in disguise. Oh, who could this be? Anyway. Eris, one of my clerks was just here with a message for you. Principal Desian requests your presence in Charlene at your earliest convenience. Said it to you for our friends. I'd hope I might be of service, but it is yours alone that they require. No pressing business, pray make way to the Vault Test in the Annex. Ochaka waits your arrival. Okay. Meantime, I shall continue to show. Oh yeah, Ashdaya's here! Forget about that. From notable landmarks to people's lives, there's still so much more for her to see. Farewell now, my friend. Look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. Alright. Toloshan is just in storage somewhere. Yeah, probably. What shorts are you wearing? The newie. And pantalettes. Oh, okay, they're the pantalettes. Gotcha. They just fit differently on her versus me. Imagine having the ability to be a twunk at will! Oh my god! And I love you. Sorry, that just... Oh man, that just got me. You can just be like, twunk! Oh! And then just... He could just do that, yeah. I love how whenever anyone uses examine, they look away very noticeably. Look, I'm trying to be respectful, okay? I don't want to be gawking at her. Transform for his whoop 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 sound. Sailor Moon transformation. It's either a Sailor Moon transformation, Dragon Ball Z transformation, or Transformers is how he twunk ups. Twunk up. Ah! Nice, miss. Why do you all look like Zagarius now? Ah. You are all very short. Oh, Kryler, your hood's down. Thank you for coming on such a short notice. And forgive us for sending you so soon on your trials unto the void. Say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Oh yeah. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Urnville. Whoa. Not by recently, you said. Asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. Imagine your surprises we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Wow, your outfit looks so good. With such a higher quality clothing. Something must have necessitated a change in his plan. All he would tell me is that there's someone whom he wishes Eris to meet. Hell yeah. Also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studio. Shall we look for him there? Nods. Okay, chat, I'm very excited for this next part. I am very excited. Oh, this way. You know, a thing I wonder about too, because it's very clear Urnville's going to be very important in this next X pack, right? Or that's a very, very apparent. I've always kind of wondered. Actually, I'll save that thought. We have something else to do. I'll come back to it. Urnville's early return is like something to do with this visitor. What could it be, I wonder? Now then, where is Urnville?
Urnville!
All right, Bun Boy, what tales do you have for us?
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
But it seems you've lost her.
Graha's like, she's not here. The person.
Did she wander off?
Kryl immediately concerned. Oh no.
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Sammy, what are you looking most forward to in Dawntrail? Well, baby, she's right here. Oh, what a lovely lady. She's so Kimmy too. Like I just want, like she's so Kimchi. She's so big.
Boop.
Boop. Thanks for 45 months. You that 9 times 5 is 45. Thank you so much.
Oh.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
She's so Kimchi. I love her voice too. Wuklamat pet. Ooh.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
I love that Urnville's like, you should probably explain yourself some more.
Of course.
She's perfect.
Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne.
They have such sibling energy, they really do.
As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning.
Oh,
I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
Oh, Ernville's just like, I know. And then Eris is like, oh, really, Ernville? You said a little about me? Really? Yep.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
He's so embarrassed. Oh, that's adorable.
Now you know why. You'll come to Toral, yes?
Please. I mean, anything for a fellow
Wait,
muscular woman.
Let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihyolal is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulja, as some across the seas are quick to assume.
As some across the seas are quick to assume.
That said, its present ruler is a Mamulja, and one blessed with two heads besides.
Let's switch ahead. Behind every buff girl is a twink best friend. That's the brain cell. Real. Real.
He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
She's adopted. I mean, makes sense.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Oh, his little ears.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage.
Graha almost flew down the stairs. Oh my god. She's like, don't worry about it. He's like, "Wah!" Big kitty to small kitty.
But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. No, this is only a rumor.
She's got such big hands, too.
But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
You have my complete attention. Golden City, I've heard about it before. We have, haven't we? From a particularly
So the
annoying
tales
old
have
man.
reached even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
God, they really do have such sibling energy. They really do. They're like, oh, just because you couldn't find one as a kiddo. I love these two.
Tulihyolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to grandfather.
Oh my god! it's just the The side eye, oh my god, he's so done. Oh, don't touch that. Keep pressing enter.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions.
Hell yeah.
So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
You do have a big axe behind you, and I am a mage, so we could use a tank. Artevil's just his resignation. God. I love her, but also reminder, she doesn't even come up to Eris's shoulders. Or she might. She looks like she might be more like chest height though. Like, Eris is still so much bigger. But the fact that she is a woman who is this tall is still a big deal. She's like 6 feet tall, right? She's taller than everyone else here. Which is fantastic, but also, Eris is just huge. Make no mistake, Eris is a giant woman. I could see Woklamat being like, hearing about this incredibly powerful war and being like, oh wow, she must be really cool. I wonder what she looks like. Sees her in person and like Eris is just like towering, and she's like, oh, okay, yeah, that seems right. that makes sense. I wonder if Woklamit's just a short Rothgal. She might be. She might be a shorter Rothgal. One unit of measurement do they use in Eorzea? Ilms, I believe, which are basically inches. But they technically have their own measurement system. I feel like she'd look at my higher and just be like, I thought you'd be taller. Alas, Eris is magnificent. Stronger the prey, the better. Hey, Ervil, what's going on? Really says that you go on this hunt of hers and take a measure for yourself. Look, Woklamat is like directly in the middle. Ah, that would make sense. I love her little tail. And her abs. Seems like they're same height as, around the same height as Fem Elzen. I mean, honestly, Elzen can be pretty tall. They're maybe not as big as, like, Femrose. But I think part of the problem is, you gotta remember, like, everyone besides Rhodians are quite short. Right? The Rose are all pretty big, right? But that's, like, it. Male Hrothgar are a decent size, but they're so hunched over, it's kind of, you know, hard to tell. Like, you know, I hate that damn hunch. Yeah, it's true though. But like even, no, let's get taller, like male Elra. Male Elra are pretty big, that's true, yeah. They're alright. Female Vera are a decent size. Elzen are a decent size. But we're talking like female characters in particular, and most characters, they're short. Mikito, short. Lalafell, short. Themara, tiny. Higher, short. Even Highlanders, still short. Male Vera, short, right? Lot of short folks. Her arms are thicker. I'm not so sure. They're about the same. They're about the same size, I feel. It's a little hard to tell how big her arms are with her like chest piece, right? But I feel like they're probably about the same size. Major General. Yeah, I like being a small lizard. Well, you can be a small lizard, that's fine. I like being tall. The game is afoot. Kraha seems equal parts bewildered and interested. Yes, not only see Terrell, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which would not to say we should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let us begin to rectify it first by getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what suitable location for her hunt, however. I was in the guild earlier. I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago, culled some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, there's an ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. I believe they become unsettled by some manner of predator, though researchers have been seeking assistance to identify and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps that might be answer your petition? Isle isn't far. We'd be also helping those in need. That works for me? Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Terral. Whatever creature it is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we've had the chance to get acquainted. He just shrugs as she laughs. Oh, I love her smile. I love her big toothy smile. Child's doing a think. How do we improve ourselves capable and dependable companions? Apologies, but I must see to some preparation. Go ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible. The rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. It is being the guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Hell yeah. This is great. I love Wook. Wook? Yeah, I love her. She's fantastic. What a lady. What a gal. Love a big buff lady. Big buff cat girl. And she's a tank too. Oh my god, look at that. A woman that wields a melee weapon into combat? That's crazy, dude. There's like 2 of them now. If we count Zero. Which, I miss Zero. I miss my wife. Lisa exists. No, she doesn't. When she gets mentioned in content again, then perhaps. You're walking with a big fuck-off axe? Hell yeah. She was literally an Endwalker. I mean, for like a tiny bit. Like, come on. I love Lise, don't get me wrong. She's great. But much like Yuguri, they took her and went, wow, Stormblood. I'm sorry, who were we talking about? They fucking baseball pitched her out of the MSQ. But again, remember, Stormblood, best X-Pack, best one. It was awesome. People couldn't handle its baseness, so we decided to never have women again in an X pack. The only thing about Stormland this game likes is Xenos. Honestly, yeah, a little bit. Storm-based, that's what they call it, yeah. Storm of based, based of blood, blood of our fathers. The captain's a cheery fellow, can operate the vessel so we don't need to trouble him to take us. Xenos doesn't even like Xenos, true. It was acting a little strange, don't you think? It's just a simple hunt. I wonder what preparations she's doing. What about Tesseline? No. So we have to take a ship? Oh, God, I barely just set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going. Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, alright. Makes sense.
From here, we must walk.
A furry bulldozer, hell yeah.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural.
I like how much she gestures.
Oh, a white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
No, no, don't. White bear.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
No thoughts. No thoughts in those eyes. There are no thoughts in those eyes. Only, bear. Not a single brain cell. Can I eat it? There's so much anxiety in this bunny.
I know. I know.
I know. She's got orange cat syndrome. Oh no! She's an orange cat. Yeah. I love her smile.
So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
Her brother.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kona's my second older brother. And until recently, he was a student in this city.
Oh, he was studying.
He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
Graha, my guy, my buddy, my pal, my Graha. You were in another world for 100 years.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see.
Cool. I wonder if he's the green-haired cat boy.
One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can. The researchers should be just ahead.
No, for real.
There.
Wook's
The building to the northeast.
dad be like, "Whoa, is that an orphan child?
So
Not in my
ordinarily
nation.
harmless creatures
I'm
have
your
grown
father now."
savage.
I'm your dad."
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me.
Oh,
Right, let's hunt our fill.
Right, I got a new mouse, so I'm getting used to the side buttons. That's there. Nope, that's despair. There we go, that's flare. That's another reason I was trying to familiarize myself with the game a bit more. Why not? That's 6. Okay, that's not 5. Gamer mouse. I got an MMO
Look!
mouse.
Someone's in trouble.
Someone help.
Yeah, taste my axe.
Your ass?
These
Damn,
animals
girl.
are usually so docile.
Okay. No. Okay. There we go. This girl can press so many wrong buttons. Oh, that was 4. Fuck. Ah, that's paradox. Okay. This girl can press so many wrong buttons. I'm telling you what. That's 7, 1 through 5. Okay, it goes up that way. I'm pressing the wrong order. That's okay. That's right. And then this should be 3. Yes. Yes. There we go. Huh. Yeah, I got an MMO mouse. Got 1 through 10, I believe. No, 1 through 12. My bad. That's even more. Please you come and take you to the one who answered our petition. What are you? You are! Eris, the adventurer who saved our star. Without our meeting was under better circumstances. Sure, I literally have saved the world now, so... Fair. I did a routine inspection and transport here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. But more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. Colleagues there can tell you more. In just a moment, I can check out our equipment.
You really are famous.
Damn right.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
I really like the character, pictures. Very nice. Let's go.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
I love her enthusiasm. She's
Is
so
that our
silly.
petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
She's running ahead of everyone too, my god. She's such a dork. I love her. expedition. I was fortunate to see your considerable skill to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days. We believe its presence has affected the local fauna. Animals beyond this gate are worst affected we've encountered thus far, so we dare not go back. As to any threats you find, the search for traces of the beast responsible for this. If you find anything at all, we should be most grateful that you would share it with us. I guess I never asked, but let's get started. She is just running in. Oh.
Hold still.
Nice. Alright.
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
She is such a golden retriever, true. What have we here?
These claw marks. I've seen their like before.
Really? Interesting.
It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Tracks that match those. There's some kind of clue here somewhere. Feathered plumage. Ah, it's a bird.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
Roasted, please.
You
Look.
presume it's even safe to eat?
Aravil's like, no, we don't even know if we can eat it. Oh my god. Animal leavings, I see. I do like the solo duty with more voice dialogue and pseudo quest thing as well. I hope we see more of that. I agree. I like it too.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
The munchers. Oh. No, that's okay. There we go. Hi, Blizzard. 9 to use 7. There's 7. There we go. Figure it out. Piece at a time. She definitely ate something wrong. It's not that bad. They got sick for weeks. Oh, for sure.
Who knows? But if they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Oh my god, Wook. Girly. She is fearsome, I'll give her that. Eric.
Let's head
We'll get
back
back
and
into
report
things.
what we found.
Yeah, no, I like the pseudo quest kind of like running around dialogue heavy solo duty. I think that's really fun. Really good. Nice touch. She's so kibby. Uh-oh.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
You don't look very fierce, Wook. You just look so kitty. So kibty. Oh.
Ah! What is that thing? It speaks?
She's so silly. It speaks? She's just... She's so silly.
It's heading towards the falls.
Eris is just like, damn it, bird.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Meanwhile, Wook is petrified.
Come, Wooklamat.
Right.
Interesting. I wonder if there's more to that. Huh. God, Eris looks so fucking cool.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Okay.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
Graha's like, Ed?
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
I wonder if she's not as brave as she lets on.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
She's so kipty. Oh, I didn't do my...
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
Now, you talk about eating a lot, huh, Wook? Graha, there's only room for
Shut up
one.
already, you blasted bird!
There's only enough room for one. Oh. Shit. God, okay, wait, that's 6. That's not 5. So then that would be. Wait, no, that's okay. No, 6 is there. Okay, there we go.
Look out! I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
She a big coral. Or he, I guess.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Oh, I'm sticky. Oh, gross.
I've got you.
Oh, did she just home gang us? Nice.
That was too close.
Thanks for the heals, Graha.
Steady now.
Good boy. There we go. We're getting back into it. We're getting back into it.
Damn it.
There we go. Okay. I'm a genius.
Spread out, everyone!
Graha? Jesus.
Who paid for that?
I blame him entirely. Oh. Wow, easy success. I'm so cool. Oh, right. Okay. There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, wait, there's more. Kokabri? Who's got the... Oh no, who's got the radio? It's a colibri, not a cocoa bee. that's gonna hurt.
That was hardly a tickle.
God, this thing's annoying.
Try this.
Nice.
Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
I love her.
Throw everything you have at it.
Working on it. There we go. Easy peasy. Colibri mention. I love Colibri. The fanfic's going well, by the way. I'm almost done with the first chapter. Yeah, it's got multiple chapters. Whoops.
And I had barely limbered up.
Uh-huh. Yeah, oh, she's shaking.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Graha's so nice. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. He sees that she's afraid, like, quite clearly, and instead of, like, belittling her, he's just like, no, yeah. Very strong opponent, but no match for you, of course. Like, very sincerely, right? Switch the X-Talk voice just for that. Mm-hmm.
Only to be expected.
Look, I love you.
You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use
Guys,
such
Graha,
dirty
Eris,
tricks.
say something! Graha, Eris!
Dirty tricks! Dirty tricks!
It's right behind you.
I am dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Leave this to me.
Go, Kryl, go!
Have at you.
Okay, yeah. Alright.
Kryl.
Okay, yeah. You got yogurt on her paintbrush. Oh, glow up! Oh, her outfit actually looks good!
Waiting.
It actually looks good! You can tell this was made on the new engine. And she's got pants! She looks so good.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
And I like that we still have the coat. We still have the coat, but she's got kind of an updated outfit. Looks a lot better. She's wearing pants. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's adorable.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations.
Gra's outfit looks good, too. And she's got
After
the
hearing of the
clover.
contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again.
Is this Kryl Aang? Just a little bit? Just a little pinch?
That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft.
Alright.
As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute.
Hell yeah.
And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
Ah. Oh, so cute.
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style.
It's just like, Ayo, simp. That's okay.
What I do
He is a
is
simp.
much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
I'm really glad we have Kryl. It's a really nice touch.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal.
Leo.
It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Yeah, the stitching looks so good. Like...
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Mystery.
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuliyollal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, it would have been in Turali.
Turali. That makes sense.
And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
We don't do wax seals. Interesting. Yes, the mystery to them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Well, then justifications for ease of language. It's a nice touch. And I guess it kind of makes sense. I mean, like, her reasoning is like, instead of elevating one language and its speakers above everyone else, we basically went overseas, borrowed an alphabet that's entirely different, It then shows that.
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I
Wax shields
see.
would melt in the heat.
Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal.
Also makes it easier to communicate with foreigners. True.
I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there.
God, I love the single earring.
In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
She likes to eat.
We're eating that.
Alright. This is great. I love this. I love Wook. I love what's going on. This is fantastic. I am going to go pee now, though. This seems like a good pee time. So I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back, and we will continue. Wook does kind of give Goku vibes a little bit, yeah. I didn't jibber jabber too much, but if you want to know more about the fanfic, let me know when I am back. I didn't want to interrupt the cutscene too much. But I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3, BRP. Hello. How's it going? Talking about Wook. I do agree. Wook definitely, the Goku comparison isn't perfect, but I think it's an okay comparison. I think on first glance she is very Goku-like, you know. Oh, Do! Hi, Do! How are you? Yeah, I think at first glance she is quite Goku-like, but it's clear she is certainly hiding some anxiety and potentially desperation, because if her father there's a competition for the throne because her father's stepping down, not able to continue, and she intends to win, probably in the face of an opponent she really doesn't want to lose against, right? So what does she do? She calls out to childhood friend Erwinville and is like, dude, I need help. Like, dude, I need help. Like, I need some support. I need some people. I need some strong warriors. And Erwinville, probably knowing a bit about the situation, is like, okay, I mean, I do know, like, the greatest warrior alive, so, like, maybe she'll help you. Also might specify that she has some sort of trauma with giant birds. Maybe. The way I'm interpreting it is more like she is scared, generally, not specifically. Does that make sense? Right? That makes sense. Oh, also, Do, did you see the little art Lena made for the shark? The little sharky? I know a guy/girl. Well, that's supposed to be a slash day in my typing. No, Xeno, I got you. It's all good. That's kind of how I interpret Wook a little bit. Is like, she's kind of in over her head. Probably both scared, terrified of the combat, and as confident as she would, seem to be, but also probably terrified at the idea of, like, if she wins, she's queen now. And that is a terrifying prospect. So I'm a little curious if that's actually going to happen. Because they could do the Final Fantasy XIV standard of she wins the day at the end of the X-Pack, she becomes the queen, and we never see her again. I hope not. But that's kind of been done before? Like several times even? So I'm wondering if maybe that's not gonna happen. I'm wondering if, like, she's gonna win, maybe, and then just be like, I don't know if this is for me. AKA Lise, AKA Hien. They both do it. We have it twice in one X-Pack, even. Even arguably Amric, too? Like, him as well? Right? A little bit of that. Stormblood 2. I think she should join the Science to build confidence sane. But I wonder if she's gonna, like, solve the problems of Terrell and then kind of be like, I can't be queen. I'm not ready for that. I can't do that. And besides, like, they don't need me. Hey, Scions need a tank. Right. And then we have a warrior and a gunbreaker, so it's not just Thancred the tank. But I could see that. Oh yeah, I get that, but the facade did start to crumble when she faced the mutated Copelbury. The Copelbury! You like kissing girls, don't you? You're a girl kisser. Yeah, I kind of wonder if she wants to rule, if she just wants to stop someone else from ruling. I feel like it's the latter. That's the vibe I'm getting, is that she's trying to stop someone else from ruling. That there's some kind of bad guy she's trying to stop. Those three are literally rebuilding countries. What has the freedom to say, I need to find my own way? That's true. That is true. Terrell is presumably a very established country that is not completely war-torn. She doesn't come off as a ruler to me, just someone who wants to protect her people. Yeah, I agree. So that means Erinville? Erinville for King of Terral? Hello? But if we have a warrior tank, Alpha now will be out of a job. Good. And they've mentioned that this conflict is going to divide the Scions too. So I'm really curious what exactly is going to happen. Like, I wonder if Wook's going to reveal that she's, like, not prepared to be queen, but she needs to, like, do it, or, like, has this responsibility, and some of the Scions are going to take issue with that. You know? Or maybe it'll be a level 83 MSQ finish, right? And then the next 7 levels of the MSQ will be something entirely different, right? Could see that. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Lots of predictions, lots of intrigue. I don't know where it's all going. But I'm curious. I mean, they sold me on Wook within like 30 seconds. Big lady. But also, she just seems like a really cool character. I feel uniquely blessed that 14 has given us 2 good and interesting female characters in the past, like, year. That's a pretty cool move. And it seems like Kryle's going to be joining us, too, so love to see Kryle coming along. That's great. Love her. Especially with her angle of being like, hey, I've been kind of useless in the past. Like, I really feel like I need to, like, step up. She's not been useless, but, I mean, she feels that way. So, I like that. I like the little zest. I like the little mustard. I like Graha kind of being here, too. This is fun. Like I said, because I feel like he's not quite done yet. This is interesting. This is really interesting. The Wook's VA streams on Twitch. Yes, she's been doing a pacifist playthrough the last couple months. So people told me. Is she, like, a healer? Is that what she's doing? But yeah, she's also, I believe she's also transgender, too. Which is pretty cool. Kryle finally gets to kick Raha's ass if he tries to sacrifice himself again. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Purpose of nothing, I have the deer song stuck in my head. Shina taka no no no. Oh, dash tan ya. Tan tan. No, dash tan tan. Chino no. Koko no. Josh. Tan tan. How's that go? Yeah, no, yeah, she's Puerto Rican too. Transgender and Puerto Rican. Hell yeah. 2 of the most based people I know. Groups of people. She also did Gunbreaker and used only taunt. Interesting. Interesting. Just taunts everything to her. Shika noko no koshi tan tan. Shika noko no koshi tan tan. I can't wait to watch that show, by the way. Dear Yuri, you better believe it. And you might say, Sammy, is this a Yuri? You have no idea what you are about to see. Anyway. Oh, speaking of which, too, I started a new Yuri, by the way. It's like God tier. Just so you know. If you guys want any recommendations. Crazy Deer Yuri. Yeah. Unhinged Deer Yuri. Anything is Yuri if you believe hard enough. True. True. Like. Even Yowie's Yuri, we can translate gender. First, the first Yowie Yuri. Or Yuri Yowie. Talking about Yuri without thinking about the villain from Red Alert 2, hell yeah. If you're looking for the rec, it's called How Do We Relationship. I believe there's 11 volumes out so far, which means, oh my god, a Yuri that went longer than 3 volumes, imagine that. Called How Do We Relationship. I believe it is still continuing. It is about 2 little lesbians who are in college. They're adults. Would you imagine that? They're adults. It's very good. How Do Relationships, like, easily, like, in my top 5. Like, I read the first volume and like, whoa, this is really good! Like, top 5, like, instantly. Your task is to turn Yaoi into Yuri. Basically the story is 2 little college-age lesbians are adults. They are adult women, and they start dating in, like, the 2nd chapter. They start dating right away. And then the manga is about how do they relationship. It's about how their relationship progresses. And it takes you kind of step by step through them. There's not a lot of time skipping, right? I'm only on the 2nd volume, and I think they just hit 2 months. Right, like, just got to 2 months of their relationship. But they really dive into, like, what their relationship is like. How do we relationship? Back here. I have, like, the 1st and the 2nd volume on my like, nightstand right now. But, Looks has this kind of art style. How do we relationship? Right. Also, this is a good boy. This is a good boy right here. This is one of their friends. He's a hoot. He's so nice. And this guy above him, even a better boy. He's a giant teddy bear. It's really hard to see him. But these 2 good boys. She's fun too. But yeah, the art style's really nice. It's a really like pretty kind of unique art style. But yeah, like, so like in the 1st volume they tackle things like, okay, so we're dating now. That's kind of cool. We should probably tell our friends, right? Especially because you keep getting hit on because you're the attractive femme. And they're like, okay, how do we tell our friends? It's like, well, we can just say we're dating. It's like, yeah, but we're 2 girls dating. Are they gonna be weird about it? It's like, well, so then they, like, figure that out, right? And then, like, their first time holding hands. And then the anxiety that comes with it about doing it in public versus in private. Their first kiss. How the other book you bought with it answers the title of that one? Yeah. She loves to cook, she loves to eat. How do we relationship? Like, their first kiss. What it's like to kiss. And, yes, their first time having sex. They go there. They go all the way there. You see stuff. But it's not like... It's not meant to be like, oh, titillating. But it's like, talks about their, like, sexual relationship. And does so in a very mature way. Because the one girl is a virgin, and the other girl is not. And so, you know, the one girl's, like, trying to be, like, really reassure her. And there's a couple of false starts they get where they're, like, about to. But then the one girl's, like, so shy and nervous, the other girl's like, I think we maybe shouldn't. And she's like, no, I'm ready. And she's like, I don't think you are, actually. Like, you're so tense, and, like, you look so scared, and I don't want to, like, do anything to you when you look terrified. Like, It's really good. Like, really, like, oh my god. It's really good. And the other characters in it are hoots, too. The other characters are fun. Like, the 2 guys I pointed out, they're 2 of their friends. They're great. The big guy's really great, and the wiry-haired dude is, like... he's, like, the one girl's, like, best friend, and he's really cool. Really cool guy. But, yeah. Really good. I'd say it, like, instantly became one of my favorites. Like, just immediately. And there's quite a few volumes of it, which, hey, we love to see that. But recommend it if you like Yuri, or if you like good romance stories in general, especially good romance stories where the characters are dating, like they're actually dating, and you get to, like, explore their relationship. And it's funny because in the 1st volume, the author literally goes into detail And so I was like, yeah, I kind of wanted to write a romance manga about lesbians. But then I was kind of like, I'm so tired of romance stuff that ends when they start dating. Don't you want to see the relationship? Like, isn't that... I think that's way more fun. And I'm like, yeah. What even is the point of sex if there's not extreme anxiety involved? What kind of sex are you having? Kyo? Kyo, do we need to talk? Anyway. But, really recommend it. Look at it. That sounds unpleasant. The Yuri? Or, no, wait, you probably mean the sex. Okay. Anyway. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV. Thanks to Clement, we know that he's in the letter's grandfather, among other things. Many questions still remain. I understand Krau's feelings all too well, the desire to do one's part. It'll be daunting to try and keep up, but nothing will change unless we take the first step. Oh, what an exciting hunt that was. Now it's time to savor the reward. True. In a wildlife pacified and researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves a matter of the colibri meat. Colibri. You think they're based off of the same thing, which is the German hummingbird, right? Better for worse, there's really only one place we can take it here in Charlian, the last stand. Come, let us see if what Dickon could pick up for us. Me when I put my strap on, dick on. I'll interact with you guys one day. Little Dickon. Alright. Oh, there's a famous trait if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Eris? Bird meat from the hunt, you say? Yeah, leave it to me. I have just the recipe. New dish recently learned from some sailors. And for you lot, on the house. As much as you like, you hear? Well, don't worry. It's a lot. A lot of meat.
Come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
The technology.
I'd heard that Charlian cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
I heard that you guys' food sucked. The muncher? The muncher?
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Ernaville, are you surprised that the Charlians are cooking with spice, or do you have a bad spice tolerance?
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
It's probably Thavnarian. Okay, I bet it is, because he said he learned it from some sailors.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
In that moment, she realized she fucked up.
Revenge of the Zero. Oh, it's Zero. Oh, it's Zero's curry. You're right. Because she can't taste the... Oh my god. You're right. It's Zero's super curry. The Divide by Zero curry. Oh my god. Just her face is just a... hot dishes, yeah. Intensely hot dishes became popular in Razahan after a traveler ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. Zero having issues with her taste buds, so she can't taste anything unless it's like really, really strong. Just like, yes, this curry is excellent. People are like, yeah! Meanwhile, Zero's like, I don't understand. She's so, I miss her. Zero's curry, I miss her, guys. I miss my wife. I miss my wife. The Zero challenge. The divide by zero challenge. Back stuff. I miss her.
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
He's so smug, that little, I miss my goth wife. I miss my wife, Tails. She killed everyone in the Mayhan and then they came back for more? Hell yeah. God, that's so funny. Like, wait, that's my wife.
It's nothing I can't handle.
She's crying. Oh, look, you're perfect. The perfect woman. She looks like that picture of a cat that's like the little kitten that's like got the sad face. It's nothing I can't handle. Oh my god, I love her. She's the best character. She really is. I love her. She's just the crying cat face.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
It feels like you're a slob. Come on, princess. Oh my god.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Ooh.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
Oh, she's so sweet. Sereni's really said, what if we invented a girl that's just an absolute loser in all the best ways and what Clement happened? She's great.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Redville, dude. You know, their dynamic does intrigue me. They kind of have that vibe of, they do have Moonbreed and Urianger vibes, absolutely. They got sibling vibes, but they also have that sort of like WLW and MLM like friendship, right? You know, like a gay man whose best friend is like just a jock lesbian, right? Like that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of like a gym lesbian. Like that's kind of the vibe. You got your pretty boy and you got her, and they're besties.
I see.
Graha is not fooled.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
Urnville could be another adoptee, which then would support the idea that he could become king.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Also seems like something happened in the past that Urnville hasn't quite gotten over yet. Especially because he's here, right? He's not in Tural. He left and has stayed gone. He has stayed gone. I don't think it's anything Wook did to Urnville, but it's probably something somebody else did. Right? Because they still seem like friends. Like, he still seems to care about her a lot, but I think something else happened. Like, somebody else did something to him.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead.
Also, God, just the All the bones, the untouched salad.
Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
Booyah. Yep, she's trying to stop somebody from ruling. There's 4 of them, including her, but one of the 4, booyah. She's trying to stop somebody.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
Ooh, bad idea. Bad idea. Also fucked up idea.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war.
Like, this is a particularly bad idea. Because they'd be either reconquering conquered people who are trying to rebuild, which is fucked up. Or they would run smack first into, like, the Eorzean alliance in Garlemald. Which would then be a really bad idea. Like, right? Because Eorzea, the Eorzean alliance, is in Garlemald right now. And even though they are trying to respectfully leave, it's probably not going to be just like that. So if this guy starts running at them, like... Also, something tells me getting involved in a land war in a Garlean winter is a bad idea, too. Like World War kickoff. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what it would be like. Or they're just going to be conquering recently unconquered people, which is also bad.
I can't allow it.
Like a land war in Asia, in a little bit.
No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies.
Well, the Isabald contingent succeeded also because the Garlemald state completely collapsed. Like, and they still had a hard time. Like, the state collapsed, right? And they were still having a rough go of it. Because even, like, the remnants of the Garlean army after a, you know, after a collapse of the state and civil war, and all of that bullshit was almost enough to stop them. right? That's still like, that's pretty crazy. Like that's pretty crazy. There's no way, there's no way. I don't think anyone would be able to like fight the Eorzean army in Garlemald, right? At least, especially if they were like supported by the Garlands, right? It would just be real bad. It'd just get real messy. And Wook's right.
That's
Drag
why
people
I
back into
sought
war.
you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal?
I agree, Kyo.
You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you.
Cheeky.
Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Eris is like, yeah, sure, go ahead. And Kia, you're probably right. But, yeah, no, I think that's worth talking about. The Azim Step was definitely a little bit of like, hey, can we like participate, like can we foreigners participate in your culture to sort of recruit you into like our own conflict? That'd be kind of swag. And you know, obviously the people of the steppe were kind of game for it, but it is just not great. It's not really a good, it's not really a good move there. It doesn't look good. This is definitely better because Wook is coming here and requesting aid. She's literally coming here and requesting aid and is allowed to do so as per her father's wishes. Like, having foreign allies help you is something that is expected because if you're to be ruler of the kingdom, you need to have interaction with those kinds of foreign cultures, right? So we're not coming in to win the tournament for her as much as we're coming in to help support her. Now, of course, the issue of... Also, direct answer to the problem, why were you involved in Terrell politics, correct? Now, there is, of course, the problem of one big thing, which is right here. Her name is the Warrior of Light, and it's basically assured we're going to win, right? When you acquire the warrior who saved the universe, save the universe from, like, the ultimate incarnation of despair and apocalyptic destruction and literally reverse the apocalypse of the world, no one's beating us. Simply put, no one is beating us. So there is sort of the context that, no, we are just going to win it for her. Unless the process to the throne is a bit different, right? She said there were trials to overcome, and we may be able to assist Wook in the trials, but we may not be able to do everything for her. And if we don't do everything for her, I think that would be best. I'm happy to support her and to help her, but I don't necessarily want to do everything for her, because then it's kind of like, well, then we kind of won the match, right? We kind of did everything, right? There's also the chance of other claimants tricking the Warrior of Light. True. Now, she definitely has the right to be able to ask for foreign aid, but I really don't like the background information foreigners who chose free to come in and compete with the monarchy because we're all vultures equally. See, that's what I mean, though, is like, I agree with you, but I'm not sure if foreigners are actually able to participate. I think we can help her, but I'm not sure if we can actually do the stuff for her. I'm not sure. Right? It will depend on, like, how it goes. Imagine when the Trials of the admin job, Eris would be useless. Real. Also, don't know if the other climates have their own wild cards that could keep the Warrior of Light on their toes. True. Yeah, all the claimants are Torelli. Yeah. But we're able to assist her in some regard. Math Boss Calculus Edition. Eris just cries. Starts sobbing. And I wonder if that's going to be a point that's the point of conflict between the Scions. If the Scions are worried that we would be unfairly supporting and ensuring the guarantee of one claimant's success, or if they don't want to get involved, that we shouldn't get involved as deeply. Or perhaps there's another claimant that some of the other Scions go, oh no, you'd be a better ruler. You know? I'm very surprised if the end it'll come down to the final two claimants having to prove themselves. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel, and we won't be able to participate in that. It also makes sense why those signs are here to level up the warrior title to make it look fair, or so to speak. Could. But I agree with the point that Kio's making. It is on some shaky ground. We'll see if they have the ability to pull. We'll see if they can pull it off well. I think they got a shot. So, yeah, I know. I think there's some potential. We'll have to see kind of where things go, though. Won't be the first time a nation used foreign mercenaries. Multi-God Slayer is a little bit of a cheating, though. A little bit. Judging my work's love insurrection, it appears Torelli cuisine is excessively fun. No, I mean, they don't know us. They don't know us and who we are per se. But the fact of the matter is we are the strongest warrior ever. Right? They don't know that, but that could be akin to kind of tricking them, which is also bad. But just because our reputation hasn't reached them does not make the fact that we are, again, undeniably the strongest. No one can compete with us. The only guy who could compete with us, we left at the edge of the universe, right? He is, presumably dead. Or floating in space. Where he belongs. He belongs in my heart. Somehow, Ranjit has returned! Right, there's a random guy that's somehow stronger than us. Oh, hi, Willow. And they don't know the last member of the convocation of the 14 is on one side. I mean, sure, they don't know that. So that's the akin to, like, tricking them, which is still bad. But just because they don't know our reputation doesn't mean that we aren't the best still. Because we still are. And I think there's an interesting story that could play to that, right? There's a really interesting story they could put to letter there of like, hey, is this morally right for us to just go fucking like dog walk the competition here? Like that doesn't seem right. That seems wrong even. Maybe the Warrior of Light shouldn't do that. Maybe that's where the science like collide. Maybe they have a disagreement about that. Godbird is a meme. And before someone also got help from an Ascian, but they're not evil and they're kind of just bored and looking for shit to do now that they're unemployed. If there's an Ascian in Tyrol, I'm going to grab my face and Signale style reveal my skeleton. I am so tired of that shit. I want to be done with the Ascians. Please. Please let us be done. Just one X-Pack. Just one X-Pack, please. Please. Having to wall exercise literally bringing a nuke to a knife fight. Exactly. Please no Ascians. Please no. No, please, please. I'm so tired. But yeah. You know. Pudding. If that makes sense. Bring in a nuke to a coffin, baby. Run into a Fiona kind of Ascians suntanning on the beach. That would be hilarious. They're just chilling. That's all. That's all. They're not involved in anything. They're just chilling. It'd be funny if there was an Ascian there like, why are you here? I just want to vibe. Maybe. I just really don't want there to be anything with them. I just don't want to fucking deal with them. Yeah, there are, presumably a few of them are still alive. But God, I just don't wanna. I just don't wanna. Just please, let us be done. I mean, honestly, I don't think there are. I think the Warrior of Light is just absurdly strong. I don't think our friends are competition. The strongest one of our friends is either Estinian or Graha. I think Graha might be able to beat us out of sheer trickery, but I don't think there's a single person that can overpower us. I truly don't think so. I think we're just an absolute behemoth. That's kind of my interpretation of the Warrior of Light, though, so, like, y'all are welcome to disagree with that, but with what the story has kind of been implying over and over, that's kind of how it feels like. I mean, like, again, like, this is my interpretation. You're allowed to think that. I simply don't think anyone can overpower us at all. I think we could fight all the Scions and win. Like, I really do. Like, that's why I said Graha could maybe beat us with, like a strategy or trickery or, like, some kind of, like, outsmarting us. He could maybe out-strategize us. But I don't think pound for pound, anyone can beat us. So, the summoning thing is not necessarily, like, that is not necessarily canon, right? Like, that's not necessarily canon. Sometimes it is. Like, circa Shadowbringers, they have made some canon. Like, but also, focus on who can beat us in a fight is also kind of boring. I agree. Power scaling is stupid. I'll say that again. It's stupid. But if we can summon other versions of ourselves to fight and beat an Ascian, and the Scions can't fucking do that, then who's beating us? Then still, who's beating us? Not them. Like, sorry. It's just not happening. You know, like, oh, I mean, Midgard Somer in his, like, full state could maybe. But there's also so much, like, what? Hoary Boulder, of course! There's so much, like, wishy-washy about it. Like, even us summoning other characters, like, we don't even know exactly to the point of exactly how that works. Are they perfect reflections of us? Are they other Warriors of Light, completely separate? Are they helpful allies? Are they just a way for the game to explain why there's 7 other people here? And that we shouldn't take it too seriously. Didn't we kick Manny's ass in, like, 0-10, though? That was a recreation of him, right? See, but who could outsmart the Warrior of Light? That's an interesting discussion. I agree. Like, I think I really, truly don't understand how anyone could overpower us. I really don't. There's so much evidence on one side of the spectrum here, right? you're welcome to disagree, but like I think it's just pretty overwhelming. Yeah, why can't we fit a whole bed in our pocket? Logic. I think there is a discussion to say, like, and that's another thing too. Canon Warrior of Light is clearly stronger than gameplay Warrior of Light, right? Like, we have to divide storybook canon from, like, the actual physical limits of a game, right? I think there's an easy discussion on the fact that we could potentially lose to someone. Like I said, like, I think pound for pound, we beat anybody, but somebody might be able to outsmart us. I think that's true. The Warrior of Light has not been, like, proven to be a grandmaster of strategy. In fact, we're rarely strategizing. We're the warrior. We're not the leader, right? So there's an interesting discussion to be had. This is really reminiscent, if I can link this to my special interest. This is really reminiscent of Firin. If any of you are familiar with the manga or anime Firin. Basically, Firin is this elven mage. She's fucking cracked. She's like the strongest she's like the strongest ever, right? One of the greatest mages alive. Very few people can match her pound for pound, and yet she has lost 9 times. And pretty much every time she's lost to someone, it's because they outplayed her. Not because they overpowered her, but because they outplayed her. And that's pretty interesting. Right? And I think there's an interesting story to be told there. How many times has she been eaten by a mimic? Uncalculable. Like, uncalculable. But, yeah, so that's a discussion that I think could be really interesting about the Warrior of Light, is like, who could, like, is it possible for somebody to beat them, to outsmart them, to outstrategize them, to trick them, right? To play against their weaknesses? I don't think pound for pound anyone's beaten us, though. And I would argue, like, I would argue anyone who does beat us cheapens the entire experience of the past 10 years, right? What was the point of going to the end and, you know, fucking fighting the God Despair Ultimate Universe Destroyer? I could beat the Warrior Light at chess. Easy, maybe. Mm-hmm. He's also a gamer. True! Firin is a gamer. Yeah, absolutely. Real. I do understand the laser focus on who can beat the Warrior Light. The game is centered around combat. We just saw a character become a combatant. To feel less useless, as if the game is hinting at combat, that combat power is the most important. For sure. But yeah, ultimately, like, than physical. Yeah, but she was, like, reality warping power. Like, how do you get bigger than that, though? Like, sure, emotional power, the power to cause unending apocalypse. You know, like, she threw planets at us. Yeah, she did! Like, she threw planets at us! I mean, this is why I hate, like, power scaling discussions. Because they're such bullshit every time. And I'm not saying that about you guys. But every time we get to a certain point in sort of, like, media and fiction where power scaling becomes a thing, we have to just kind of accept the fact that there's going to be people that are strong, or a person that is the strongest, and there's no good way to rank anything, because it's too ambiguous. Like, it's simply just too ambiguous, right? Like, there's a certain point where Superman is just the strongest guy ever. And that's it. Like, you can't get stronger than him, right? Maybe you introduce, like, a rival character who is, like, just as strong as him, but he still beats him, right? But all of the other enemies are people that challenge him in other ways. Challenge him in morally, challenge him strategically, challenge him in, like, other directions. And that's how you make those interesting, overpowered characters, right? Like, One Punch Man. This guy's whole thing is he kills you in one punch. So the story focuses on other characters to build drama. You know, like that's the whole thing. And yeah, Superman's whole thing is like, yeah, a moral dilemma. It's to challenge his heart. You challenge his morality. And that's how you make those stories interesting. But when people are like, ooh, but Superman could beat Goku, it's like, you are missing the point. You are completely missing the point. It's not about, like, ranking people and assigning weird and arbitrary numbers. At a certain point in media, somebody is so strong, they are just either the strongest, or there's a group of people that are just generally the strongest, and you can't, like, compare them. Mm-mm. Yeah, even the Journey to the West. Yeah, Sun Wukong deals with a lot of stuff that he can't just punch his way through. And that's fun. Like, that's interesting. Don't you guys want to see that? Or, like, are we like so bad at, like, imagining anything that's not violence? Mm-mm. To be fair, if it was a single-player RPG, it would have just ended with Endsinger, and we would be restarting as another adventure, just getting your start after the final days. Probably, yeah. Right? You're probably 100% right, because the Endsinger's the end. Like, that's the end. End Walker, end Singer. We hit the end. So then we would just be a different character, different story. That's the problem that 14 faces. 14 faces the problem of... 14 faces the problem of, no, you have to be the same character. You have to be. Because, could you imagine if Yoshi P's like, we're deleting your Warriors of Light? Could you imagine the riot? It'd be impossible. In a way, 14 has written itself into a corner. Right? By making us so strong. And by making us fight at the edge of the universe, ultimate destroyer, the universe reality warper, destruction, apocalypse, right? How do you go past that? You really just don't. And that's kind of why Dawn Trail is like a different story, or appearing to be, and I'm hoping it will be. Because it has to be, because you can't follow that up. Right? There's no longer any questions about how strong we are. We are just simply the best. So, that's kind of the problem with 14, because you're absolutely right, Demon. In a normal RPG, this would just be the end. And then the sequel would be a different character, right? They would just do someone else. But they can't, not in 14. Speaking of which, sorry, we had a very, very good discussion, but I have to end this quest. Means that really I couldn't say, but now we know that she dares keep looking for a mission. Just to help her, though, is up to you. Are you two alone to decide on? Report a mission success to the Guild, though. Would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have a royal meal. She'll come to the annex later. Till then. Dawn Trail is our 10-2. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Ooh. The thing is that they'll have to do it eventually. They can't have the next 5 X-Packs be low-stakes fun adventure. I think, as I just said earlier about the whole Superman stuff, there are other ways to challenge the Warrior of Light. So let's do those instead. They don't have to be low stakes, but the fate of an entire kingdom, that's still a lot of people. We don't have to save the universe again. We just simply never have to do that again. We never have to do that again. We just don't have to, right? We could save another world, maybe, or a kingdom, or a continent. That's okay. You know, 8.0 might very well be the Void. We have to go help restore the Void. We can't solve all of our problems by punching shit there. So, wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be interesting? Yeah, never keep escalating. It doesn't end well, and that's true. If they continue to escalate, you guys are going to see the story tank. Like, and I'm not kidding. I cannot think of a single piece of media I have ever seen that has endlessly escalated its conflict and has turned out well. I've never seen that happen. I've never seen a good example. So, I think they will try to come up with other ways to challenge us, and I think that will work. I really do. We don't have to save another universe. It's okay. Like, it's okay. The Coming Dawn. Okay, this must be the last one. We'll climate the situation until you afforded time to consider invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Terrell? No, Manon is bound to have some more information on the continent. Canonical heiress response. The thought of burying myself in books is making me feel sleepy. That would be cool, Kaju. They would the player base would kill Yoshi P. They would descend upon him like ravenous badgers. It would be cool, but I don't think they'll ever let it happen. Now we're talking about mysterious lands, unknown wonders. Confident we'll find reports to Thailand. Do you have any thoughts? Nappy from your mind? My friend, let's be off to the archives. Like, stop, there's no point in going past 100. Graha's going to read to Eris because she can't read. Yeah, see, I mean, the problem with 14 is that, like many other problems that video games and narrative video games face, is how do you balance gameplay with story, right? When we talk about gaming as a form of media, and we talk about it especially as a form of storytelling, that's one of the reasons why many game stories just kind of suck, is because a lot of times gameplay holds them back a lot, right? That's why usually the best games are ones whose gameplay informs on the story. Like Signales. I'm obsessed. But there's other examples of that too, right? And because 14 is the way it is, it's kind of unavoidable that some of the stuff is gonna happen. They're kind of running out of road, you know? According to So Combat Focus, there are some stories that can't tell well, correct? A TTRPG game, for example, can sometimes tell stories in a game format quite well, which is why you see things like Critical Role be so successful and tell such a good story, or various other, like, live play games, is because in a TTRPG game, you can still have that game element exist, but the gameplay can be balanced in such a way where it doesn't have to all be about violence, right? Or can exist in other ways. The other things can be challenged, and because a TTRPG game is as big as your imagination, there's so few limitations. That is an example of like a narrative in a game sense occasionally working. Now, of course, it depends on the system, depends on the DM, depends on the players, depends on how it's being played. Lots of factors, but it's possible. It's possible. It is. So, yeah. Yeah. No, like I said, a lot of games that achieve a more masterful narrative or something that's comparable to a book or a movie are games whose gameplay is directly linked to the story and informs upon it. You want couch co-op games? Well, you're never getting them. Nah, I mean, Nintendo has them. That's sort of it. The extent of a story is inherently limited by its media. There's advantages and disadvantages for every piece of media. Every type, I should say. bibliography botany. Public Archives loan should suffice to prove solid proving ground for Terral. Oh, but my brain. Unblemished book. Harris can't read. Possibly adequate to discuss the Eorzean cuisine without speaking of the land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Terral. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, and even an ubiquitous pulpito. These crops, God, you're so American and South American. The regular grace of Eorzean dining tables trace their orders to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tales of the culinary immigration began in the year 1498 in the 6th Astral Era, when the Lemnian sailor named Ketaram successfully traversed Indigo Deep to arrive at the therefore unknown continent. Almost Columbus-like. Interesting. Ketaram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he had encountered dozens of sprawling nation of Mumul-Jal. Easy to get an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with his permission to roam freely. Term would return to Terral several times, but during his first expedition he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa. Most notable of these was the pulpito, which is the ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread across all corners of Eorzea. Produce that was far from the only bounty of Ketaram's discovering Terral, many tantalizing recipes such as bean-filled burrito and gripping legends of the Golden City have reached our shores by way of his ship. Those outside of Ketaram's circle, Terral largely remains shrouded in mystery, but its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, relish the chance to immerse themselves in a culinary culture of that faraway continent. Food. Burritos. Teaching my mom to play video games. Oh, that's great, Lena. I love that. Hell yeah. Fairland has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Terral is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many more exist which are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species, as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Terral's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers. Their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Bever. Sudden scare-like native to the dense jungles of Terral, Mamluchul have successfully tamed them, thus in their prestigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it comes no surprise that the Revire were also employed as a siege beast, and fortifications cannot last long against this horned brute's rampage. The Vilgamanda. Terral folklore holds a bird-like creature, the mightiest of beasts, very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it existed beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Wow. I'll pack up my bags now. Love alpacas, they're so cute. Let's begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents in Terral. The former stretches east to west, and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends far reaches both the northern. And that's the Americas as a whole. Difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler in moving east to west, but harsher when moving north to south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. In the case of the Elegians, who rose to power in Alenard, before advancing east to Isabar, their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Terral waged war one for one generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. All right, because they're a solid Central America, I believe. But further north, it's probably too cold, and further south, they're cut off by the jungle, I bet. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungles. Such as, literally, right? Such as it until the leader of the Mumul succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. All of it? All of it? Given the land's divided history and the reason therefore, one cannot help but to be in awe of this feat. Truly is a testament to the Patriarch's greatness. How about Chocobo Boy? Chocobo Boy. People who are not from London. Yeah. Yeah, people who are not from London would be nice. In order to blue magic can be traced back to esoteric practices of the Wallachia, a tribe in the distant continent of Tyrell. Oh, hey, I remember this. The tribe holds it, nature in the highest, and seeking the cultivation of spiritual connection with it, they learn to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live amongst them, train in their ways, and those days were sort of the most grueling I remember. They were tremendously rewarding. This is the privilege of visiting the Lapis Gandum tribe's sacred grounds. Named for the ceruleum deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon of brilliant blue. Using a shaman's watchful eye, I managed to master the Wallachi's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it blue magic. Using I chose the color you have doubtlessly gleaned is for the significance it holds for the Wallachia. Can't think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom the noble magic was born. That's certainly better than the previous. Good job. There's the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. A few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrell, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come on, let's continue this outside, and I must not take kindly to chatter. Oh god, all the new voice actors are from Boston or Jersey. I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. No, but I noticed that you read the very same book on cuisine. Pleasantly surprised to find references to Tyrell within. Among them, did anything pique your interest? Oh, how you're so cute. We're on a date. Gold? I feel like Eris would be like, potato. Potato. That's what she got. That's what she got out of this. Potato. As have I. Despite just enjoying a hearty meal, I found myself craving popatos. As they keep well, they were a boon to sailors. The same property that allowed them to survive the voyage to Eorzea. The book also mentioned the method of preservation, which these popatos repeatedly frozen and dried. Results, product apparently used by the stew of the people of the mountain region. Would you like to sample a dish one day? From the unique cuisines of a vast continent. Yes, we're gonna eat our way through Tyrell, absolutely. Moving on, did you perchance learn of aught of the fauna of Tyrell? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. Alpacas. Eris is like, alpaca! Fuzzy! Ah yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as a beast of burden, they provide clothing for the people by way of their lush fleece. Especially prized by mountain tribes who hold a certain rare specimens sacred. He's so proud. I thought I heard familiar voices. Oh look, the children! Fancy running into the two of you here? God, she's so huge. Eris is so big! Look at her! Well, have some research of your own, do you? We hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. And forge a new trade agreement with Radzatan, we will look to foster relationships with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints of history on how our neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of you two? What endeavor brings you two here to this day? Hey, so we're going to Tyrell, I think? I don't know. Big lady showed up, started hitting stuff. Oh, there's a giant bird, by the way. Mission composed of disparate of Tyrell. This is precisely the example we see. We do well to read on the Tulliola ourselves. The contest, is Eris the only one allowed to help Wuk-Lamat? There's no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Wuk-Lamat gave us the impression that, she could have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Oh, Alize, wait! It would seem our plans have changed. You'll excuse me? Whoops. Allie, I have something to tell you. Nothing decided yet. You might be getting a 5th mom. We'll see. They could never rest on their laurels. Come, let's return to the annex. God, Eris is so huge. Look at that woman. Think about the practicality of being that big, right? The practicality of being so huge. Like, Girly probably has a hell of a time with doorways. She's probably always whacking her head on top of something. Poor Eris, she got so many forehead bruises, you know she does. Oh, there's been plenty of times where, like, they're like, here, sit down, and Eris looks at a chair and she's like, I'll just sit on the floor, I guess. Everyone's at the dinner table. Eris is also at the dinner table. Her head's above the table, so she could still talk to everyone. But she's sitting on the ground. She walks into a bar, says, ouch. And, ah. Absolutely. Ooh. Raha moment? You okay, bud?
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
Does it think? Oh, good night, Lena. Thanks for hanging out. What is Eris's take? What is her standpoint on this? I think Eris is initially quite intrigued by the idea of a new adventure. But the more she kind of hears about it, the more she's kind of just like, I don't know how much I want to get involved in all these politics, you know? She's curious about the new world, but I think she's also apprehensive to the idea of, you know, coming in and more violence. So I think she's probably a bit undecided. I think that's probably where she lands. She's unsure.
I don't blame you. No matter the assurances, it's no simple thing to wade into the midst of a political struggle, and in a foreign land at that. How about this then? Instead of deciding here, go there first and then decide. In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not?
Good point, Catboy.
Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenor. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
You're not wrong, Raha, you're not wrong.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Oh? This is Thancred. Scions be eavesdropping. Alright. White man jump scare. Ah! Scions Amogus. I'm sorry, did you say Amogus? That smirk, though. Love Thancred. What a guy. What a boy. What a pal. What a guy, what a boy, what a pal. What a lad, what a boy. Your sneaky, impeccable pal, Thancred. Real. Oh, Banui. She's so pretty. Thancred being sus. What's new? True. The scene as the sun was setting. Very fitting. Hell yeah. He really is learning from his husband. True. Real. Did you just say verily? It's me, I'm Eris. Ignore my weird spooky staff.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I forgot the staff has faces on it. I'll do it.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Kryl?
Oh, no, Alice! What are you two doing here?
Sorry, look, I'll come, but I have to bring my kids. These are my kids, by the way.
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wooklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
First impressions last.
He's so done. He's so done. Just first impressions last. Oh my god. Just, yep. What did you think? The pout. Oh, I love the pout. God, I love Erenville. He's such a hoot.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Hey, but wouldn't it be cool if we had a Garlean that you could learn about Garlemald from?
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
He's so bunny.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about.
Aww.
I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
Oh, cat boy? Interesting. Okay.
But, Raha...
No bitches?
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you,
Kryl.
Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
See, this is perfect, because we've got 2 DPS, 1 healer, 1 tank. Eris makes a 3rd DPS. All magic, though, interestingly.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Man, look at all this animation.
There.
I do like Eris's new outfit. Oh, it's the map, huh?
This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Hell yeah, that is definitely a more complete map. Still can't see most of Isabald, but it's better. Just show us it. Nah, they have their reasons, I'm sure. And Mercidia, yeah. Oh, it's so pixelated. can see a little, like, we can, like, see where Mercidia is, but it's, like, not clear. And here we are. Credits roll, baby. Oh, pretty. Okay. Oh, there's a mono. Don't worry, we are getting that graphics update. Hell yeah. I was right. Alice. It's a breed. Such a handsome man. I'm excited for that graphics engine, I really am. Pryal, oh, with her hood down too. I love with her hair down. Like, or her hood down and her hair up. Ah, damn. Stop. You don't need to serve that much cunt. It's okay. It's okay. Hi, Y'shtola. It's a very good picture of Y'shtola. Doesn't she have like little eye things though? Huh. Cat. So her skin looks darker here than in the game. Stenian, you haven't slept in weeks, I see. Oh, Gaia's got a credit too, nice. Looking good, Thancred, as always. They forgot her face tattoos in the Archon Mark. Okay, yeah, I knew something was off. Nice, Ariandre, nice. Ah, Vanat. Miss you, girly. Oh, Barbarita. God, they really are going through everybody. Mom. Yeah! Woo! Xenos looks good here too. God, his fucking Endwalker outfit fucked. That was a good outfit. That and his coat, like the white coat that he had too, very good. I'm ready to meet the others vying for the throne too. Because Wook said one of them is a warmonger, but there's two others. So I'm curious what their political platforms are. And again, I'm curious if Wook's not going to actually get the throne. But again, her goal is purely to stop that warmonger, right? Purely to stop him. And that's all she's doing. Oh, no one asked about the fanfic miss. Do you want to hear about it? We know her brother attended Charlian, but I'm not sure if we know he's one of the claimants. Or if he particularly is. He might be. I mean, I think that's a logical, that's a logical thought. But we don't know that, I don't think. All right, the credits. Now is the best time to hear about fanfic. Well, 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 if I have to. But yeah, I'm like 1,700 words in on a Signalis fanfic right now. Give me the next couple of days and I'll post the first part of it, the first chapter. I didn't know if it was gonna be a multi-chapter thing, but I think it's going to be, just because there's gonna be good places for it to end. So, whoops. Yes. But I'll be posted on AO3, and then I'll on Twitter, Blue Sky, Discord, the whole gambit. So you'll become aware of, if you are following me anywhere, when it is posted. Oh, Zells, Rezels? Zells, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely exuberant day, because my name is exuberant. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, I started a fanfic. It is almost done, or like the first part of it's almost done. Like I said, gonna have more than one part. I don't know exactly how it's gonna end so far, but today I was literally had like 8 tabs open of the Signalis wiki, just like typing, being like, okay, what is this thing again? Okay, what is this again? As one typically does. Kind of working on it. It does not really, doesn't really involve Elster or Aranea, or Aranea? How are you pronouncing your name? It's not about them. It's not about those two. It is about another character. It's not like an OC, but it is about another character. And exploring something a little bit. It might be, I mean, it's probably going to be sad. There is a bit of a hopeful note to it, at least immediately. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Like I didn't want to like just do Signalis again, you know. But it's got some zest. It's got some bits. It's got some bobs. But your girly was really interested in like the replicas and such and how they interact. It's the main character, you could say, is a replica. Yes, they are a replica. So I was really interested in their interactions and such, and I thought, I mean, hey, could be interesting. I don't want to say too much about it, but the title, you'll probably take a look at, like, most people will probably take a look at the title and go, oh no, because I did name it something a bit ominous. There's a bit of violence in it too. There's a little bit of fighting in it, not very graphic though, so I don't think that'll really turn anyone off. It is, of course, a little gay. There's, of course, some fruity activity in it. So, you know. You can look at the tags if you want to, when I post it, if you want to sort of spoil yourself on it a little bit. But, yeah, I kind of had so much, like, Signalis in my brain. I had all those brainworms in my head, and I had to get them out somehow. So I thought this was kind of a fun writing project to use kind of as a warm-up as I work on like my book and such. Sitting there earlier at my Signalis OC, like, that she should have an unhealthy Yuri obsession with a Falk unit. And the Nerans, they activated. Excellent. So. Yeah. Book and such. Yeah. Oh, you're doing a book? Yeah, I've been working on a novel. I've been working on a novel for a while. I'm almost done with it, actually. But by done with it, I mean finished writing it, and then I will be editing it a lot. I'll be doing a lot of revision. But yeah, I'm working on a novel. So, I would like to get published. That's my goal. Editing. Yep. But I gotta finish it. I gotta have a fucking draft, right? I gotta have an actual fucking draft, and then I have to go and start revising it. It's gonna take a little bit, but I also want to look into like trying to get published. however the hell that process works. So hey, if you guys know anything, let me know. But I've been doing a little bit of research about that stuff too. Yeah. I know, I can't guarantee what I have is pure gold, but I feel pretty good about it. And it's been something I've been working on for like over a year now. And I figured the only way you will accomplish your dreams in life is if you actually try to. So... you don't mind asking, when you write a story, do you write it with the beginning and the end in mind? Sometimes. For my novel, I like have a solid idea of beginning, middle, and end. And some of the details vary, but for like that big book, I mean, this book's gonna be a lot of words, right? It's like, I have a pretty good idea of the segments. I have it fairly organized out, right? I have it in my brain. But generally, I don't have everything pinpointed to perfection because I don't like restricting myself. So it's like, for example, with like the book, I know where it's going to end. I don't know exactly precisely how, because it kind of is going to depend on some of the parts I fill out. With like a fan fiction, or like some other kind of writing project, it's kind of like, it kind of depends on how serious I am about it. I'll generally have an idea of the beginning and the end, but I might change the end if I kind of get an idea. But it's usually something like, for the Signalis fanfic I can use as an example, I have a couple of ideas how the Signalis fanfic ends. I even toyed with the idea of writing multiple ends to it, because like the game, right? But it depends on how much gas I have for it. If I, write it and it becomes like a, like a 50,000 word short story, then like that, it's got a lot of gas, right? Versus something I like write a couple chapters of and go, oh, okay, I'm done. I got it kind of out of my brain. So it depends, but generally I like to have an idea of the end. At least like a solid idea of it. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be set in stone, but something that's not like me wildly changing my idea like midway through the story. I don't like doing that because I feel like that, I send a draft to a publisher, hope they even give it a go, and hope they don't reject it after reading the first 5 lines. Ah, of course. How wonderful. Yeah. So, that's generally how I write, I would say. There's exceptions, of course, but that's generally how I give it a go. I don't like changing my endings like halfway through a story, because I feel like that kind of cheapens it. So I make sure I even want to write it, to start with. And then I kind of make sure that if there's something I don't like about the ending, I don't know, it's something that doesn't matter that much. I generally don't have that much beef with, like, that kind of stuff. Once we change the target after you shot the arrow, as it were. A little bit, yeah, in my opinion. A little bit. I'm kind of looking up, because I got a summary and main characters, just everything else I'm just sort of figuring out. My advice would be just to put pen to paper or fingers to keys. Just write stuff. That doesn't have to be your story, but if you start writing stuff, you might be able to start figuring out what you want. And then you can go, okay, I'm going to set this aside. Here we go. Brand new document. Now here's the story. That's kind of what I would advise. Started writing again after a few months after years, and rusty as fuck, but it feels good. That's kind of what inspired me like a year or two ago. I kind of got back into it after college and after the pandemic depression, because I genuinely really enjoy it, and I've kind of always wanted to be an author. I think it'd be fun, and you're never gonna achieve your dreams if you never try, you know? second that you can't edit a blank page. You can't improve a page full of spaces. Right. While I don't always agree with everything that he says, Stephen King did put it once very well, which is just write shitty first drafts. Because if you write a shitty first draft, maybe the second one is a little less shitty, and the third one is a little less shitty than that one. And then eventually you'll have something good. But if you never write anything, if you're so afraid of doing anything, you'll never get there. You'll never go anywhere. So, yeah. I can't do pen and paper. My hands won't let me. But I can do a keyboard. Me, I'm the thing that can't do anything at all. Like, Kyo, don't say that about yourself. You can do many things. I believe in you. The TTRPG and D&D spur post-high school, but then college and COVID depression slowed me down. I'm slowly repicking it back up, making OC short passages here and there. Yeah. Elizabeth K. Crack. Maybe. I haven't heard of it. So. Yeah. But, yeah. All creative endeavors take time, and, you know, it's okay to take time. So you don't have to figure everything out instantly. Get some nice stationery if you're going to go analog. Do the physical act of writing feel good? Mm-hmm. For sure. And take breaks and work on other projects. I mean, like I said, I've been using the Signalis thing as a warm-up. That's my warm-up. Because that helps me kind of get in the mode. And starting raw or cold straight from like a book that is, I'm not kidding, about 100,000 words right now. It's a lot, right? Like that's hard. Yeah, doing and taking the journey is a big part of the enjoyment itself. True. Makes my brain happier when I do it. I can say that much. Is what it is. Writing is a great activity. Yeah, I agree. It's fun. And it's okay to just have fun with it too. It really is. Like how people do art, right? You're allowed to just have fun and be creative. I find the art of making things both helps me like mentally and emotionally a lot, but it's also just, it's fun. It's a hobby, you know? It's something I can be passionate about. You know, the act of creating, of putting something into the world, I think is very cool. And you never know, sometimes people are really interested in your thoughts and your things that you make. You know, maybe you'll post it on Twitter. Oh, I love this image. That's so cute. Them walking with the little guy. But yeah, I mean, maybe you're not gonna get 10,000 likes and 1 million followers on Twitter, but if even a couple people like, you know, kudos your fanfic or whatever, like, isn't that kind of cool? That like somebody else saw that and was like, yeah, nice. It's kind of fun. Making something be like, I made that. That's a good feeling. Absolutely. I can't write or draw anything at all. It's possibly a mental disability problem. Maybe. I'm not a doctor, obviously. People's brains work differently, I can say that. Can be just how it is sometimes. Just being able to get an ID exercise from your brain feels good too. That's how I feel about the Signalis thing. I feel like I've been possessed by Signalis. I feel like RNA, like fucking bioresonance into my brain, and I'm like, ah, leave me alone. I can't. Danny, no. That's what it feels like. Come on, game. Must exercise the android lesbians. For real. It is rare for a game to possess me like Signalis. I mean, the other game I can think of is like 14. 14's the other one where I'm just like, I have fan fiction to write, and then I start writing a bunch of it. Some of which is kind of unfinished. Whoops. Oh well. Shit, you haven't been feeling bird-like, have you? Huh? Bird? Calibrating RNA sending thoughts into your brain. Android lesbians. Girls with hooves. Oh. Bioresonance, bird named Andres et al. Oh, okay, I see. The birds crawling in my skin. Or the Air Yuri fanfic. Colibri beaming Yuri indirectly into my brain, just like, ah! Could you imagine how wild that is? Okay, imagine. Imagine you're dating a colibri. You're just dating one, right? And sometimes she just like, and you're just like, whoa, gay stuff. Whoa, what does that mean? And she's just like, eh. I guess you turn into a shark-like monster? Hell yeah. You know it, baby. You just broadcast her headcams into your frontal cortex. I wonder what you think about Colibri. Wanna know? Like, how do you feel about Colibri? Colibri just scanning my brain for Colibri thoughts. It's like, beams an image of us kissing directly into my brain. I'm like, she could, that like Colibris can. They literally can. Bioresonance models can. What do you do? How do you avoid that, you know? Or if she gets like distracted, she just starts absent-mindedly beaming her thoughts. Her little thought cloud, if you will. You're just walking by and you're just like, oh, gay stuff. Hey, Colibri. And she's like, oh. I'm pretty sure that's like a thing they do sometimes. They just accidentally like broadcast their thoughts. Because they're like not paying attention. Flustered Colibri is funny because I think her accidentally sending brainwaves of you two kissing to everyone around her and they just stare, just like... Her little dance and starts playing at like 3 a.m. Hell yeah. Okay. We're gonna be done. Do I? Oh, I can... Good job, Sammy. I just... Because of course I can. Why wouldn't I be able to? Alright, fair enough. Oh. I was wondering when you do that. I forgot I could. Let's see the 0 gold bez picked by weight. Gold bez picked by weight in so long. True. Oh. Oh, okay. Cutscene. Meanwhile, Limsolominsa. Stinky.
When does the next ship set sail?
Stinky.
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen.
West.
I suppose I'll head west this time.
We're just gonna bump into him there, aren't we?
West, you say?
Blonde woman. Meanwhile, in old oh, another cutscene. Thancred. Well, it's his boyfriend, so probably Thancred. Yep. They're so gay.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
I wonder if a different claimant invited them.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Okay, that sounds like another claimant invited them. That's exactly what that line sounds like.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition.
Holds a Twizzlet.
Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Why is this so flirty?
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Yeah, I still think it's unfair we're involved because we're probably going to kick their ass. Yeah. I still do.
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Sign PvP real.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember.
Oh, they touched?
Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
That's a lot of touching. I'm not even a Fujo, but come on, guys. I can recognize gay when I see gay.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Oh, hey, hey, dead husband.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
I wonder if the Golden City solution, right? Is in your head. Always is. With weigh anchor now, the tide is high, the dawn of a new adventure is nigh! Rise forth to break the horizon's bond and tread the gilded path beyond! Woo! Not Trey. Hell yeah. Another promise to keep. I will keep my promise. Huh. Oh, is that, I'm all backpacked up. Let's go, baby. They've got, like, jiggle physics on it. Nice. Look at how cool Eris is. Meow. They could literally make an Urnville glam. Hype. Ready for the trailer. It was an extra pair of boots. I mean, you never know when you need boots. Right then, good night. Well, I think that definitely implies the other claimant or another claimant invited them, or invited us, I should say. Or no, sorry, another claimant invited the Scions or some of them. Could be the Catboy if could be the Catboy, especially if he is going to be fighting for the throne. But we also don't know that. We don't know that he is. It's assumable. And we know there's another warmonger, but then there's also a fourth, which we know nothing about. Right? You know, it'd be really interesting if, like, Thancred and Urianger are going to be fighting for this, like, one guy, and then Estinian somehow ends up on the third guy's team. Something like that. That'd be kind of interesting. Though, I wonder what the justification is gonna be. For, like, either or, right? Talked about somebody looking for Archons back in 6.4, so Catboy seems likely because of the Charlene connection. No, that's true. I don't deny that. That does seem likely, because he would know about the Archeons. Archerons, right? And we go in with Wook because of Urnville, because of that connection. This thing actually becomes the fourth claimant and is just trying to get out of it the whole time. That'd be fucking funny. Oh my god. That'd be really good. Be interesting though. Having a little bit of conflict between the Scions wouldn't be bad. Like, I would be all for that. Especially, again, if Wook is kind of in the position that she is in, where she's trying to stop somebody, and hasn't really thought about the ramifications of her really, like, truly participating, potentially. So the older Scions could then, you know, make sort of this, this argument to us that it's like, hey, somebody's got to lead this nation, and she is wildly unprepared. You shouldn't be doing this. I don't want it to be a friendly rivalry. I don't want that. I want there to be conflict. I really do. I'm suspecting a playful rivalry that might expose some sources of friction between the group that could end up creating an arc of overcoming that friction. I would prefer that. I'm sure it could be playful at first, but like I said, there could come a point where as things get more serious, exactly what I just said happens. The idea that, like, no, you guys don't understand, like, Wook's not prepared. And then it's like, fuck off, right? There could, like, legitimate arguments could arise, and I want that desperately. Oh my god, please. I don't want everything to just be like, oh, this is all for fun, that we're doing violence. We're competing just for sillies and funsies. You could have such a more interesting story if perhaps the sillies and funsies evolve into conflict, right? Conflict between characters is a good thing. It's how characters grow. It's interesting, right? Especially if, you know, the stakes of this X-Pack are less if this is the X-Pack that breaks apart the Scions. Like, that, I mean, that would be interesting, right? Like, that's how you establish interesting conflict, especially with the fucking god killer engine that we are. Is like, it's a personal conflict. It's an emotional conflict. That's interesting. I hope they do that. Have you seen the raid reveal? The like, tournament one? That there's like it's supposed to be some like the Arcadion or something. It's like some kind of tournament. Which is kind of funny because we already did that with Omega. So eyebrow raise? I think they probably lead them to becoming like even closer eventually if that main conflict can escalate into being having them confronted. Yeah, I mean exactly. Literally. That's all I want. Growth. Challenge. Okay. They don't have to break up. Yeah, I heard there was like something of a tournament arc. But again, we kind of already did that for Omega. So I'm curious how it goes. Not necessarily opposed, but I know it'll probably be better than Pandemonium. I told Weeb. Just a great thing. Yeah. But yeah, there you have it. We did 6.55. Met new wife. Love that for her. I'm sufficiently excited for Dawn Trail. And I am at least somewhat prepared glamour-wise. We might have to check some things out again. I might even check up, what pants are you wearing, sir? Long Kilted casting the Shisu Gosen Kama? Nah, I don't want that. Might put a different staff on Eris. Maybe more to an actual tournament arc, seeing participants' actual motivations and character rather than like a cameo, the Cameo Express. Yeah, you got a point. I'm just curious what it'll end up being. PC patch is 55 gigabytes. I hope you have fast internet. I certainly do. 55 is nothing. And what? The patch happens Wednesday through Friday? Is that right? Is that what's going on? Wednesday through Friday? While we're yapping. Titus just hits us with a blitz ball. Oh. Can I not? Find a vendor. Level 11 tomorrow night at 2 a.m. Gotcha. That makes sense. Patch is Thursday. Maintenance tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. Okay. Yeah, I'm unfortunately going to be gone for kind of like the weekend, so I won't really be able to touch it much. But thinking maybe next Monday we might bump Persona again. Bump Persona to a different part of the week, and then maybe we can play some Dawn Trail. Might have to be a situation like that. Just because I do want to start Dawn Trail, and we will move through it at a slow pace, like we always do. And then people will be very upset that I have. Oh, hi, Wook! Hey, girl! I might have to leave Toral so soon. I would have loved to visit Eorzea, or at very least see more of Charlene. I have seen it's pretty impressive, though. I wasn't expecting a city of scholars to carry such impressive arms in the shop. Nice, I didn't even see that. Yeah, she's just chilling. There's the vendor. Yeah, no, like, I'm curious. I'm curious where things will go. I want to play more. I will not move very quickly, but, I mean, we know this. Have I ever? Stellar Scarf. My Dancer should be the right length. Oh wait, I don't want that. That. I guess I could actually probably sell these legitimately. But I definitely have a lot of dyes on me. I should store those.
So many.
But yeah, I hope you guys are prepared. I hope you've done all your preparations. Is that the case? I feel mostly prepared, though my inventory could probably be better. Oh well. I consider it a massive success to have as much space as I do in that entire block. I consider that a big success. Because, damn, your girl struggles with organizing her inventory. Excuse me. Ideally, I'd like to get it back to 2 blank squares. That's kind of my ideal. I'm working on a crafting relic for some reason. Why are you doing that? Alright, Zermit. True. That's a whole nother thing for us to, that's a whole nother thing to think about. We have to get through the fucking queue line. I did see they're doing a logout timer again, though, for 30 minutes, so that's good that they're doing that immediately. But like, hopefully that's okay. I doubt it's gonna be, but we'll see. The questline, funnily enough, couldn't care less about the weapon. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, or is there? Man, hopefully everyone's like allowed to play. The Endwalker congestion was honestly kind of crazy. That shit was wild. Dianima, I'm sure the 20 people there would appreciate it. You know, I'm sure their queue won't be as bad. They'll definitely have an easier time, I think. But you never know. Crystal is pretty popular. I'm on a popular data center. So we'll see. But now is the time for me to go to the bathroom and to take a breather. Been doing a lot of reading. The Final Fantasy streams always take a little bit out of me, just because I'm speaking a lot and I'm screaming a lot. But I did have a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. I am excited for Dawn Trail. I hope you like the new stuff that we have for the Shork and for the overlay. Again, that is Lena and Bones, respectively. Please thank them. Please appreciate them. They're wonderful folks. I'm excited for Dawn Trail. I'm excited to see where we go. Be aware that Wednesday is our next stream. We're doing a Wednesday stream at 4. That will be Persona. So don't worry, we're not missing the Persona. We still get to do the Persona. That's just coming up on Wednesday. I wish you all the best on your Dawn Trail preparations and your eventual login queues, of course. Hope we get to all have fun in Tural together. And, yeah, I think that will be all I have for now. So, go follow me on Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, everywhere. Especially if you want to see the fanfic. I do have an AO3 account as well. There's a command for that. But Clarissa is one of our teammates and friends. Go give her an Awooga Booga. She is currently doing some raiding. So, yeah. See you guys all later. Goodbye. Piss. You.